Yeah, go and tweet out, guys.
Tweet, tweet.
If you could do that, that'd be good.
I'm back. My bad.
Welcome back. So, boys and girls, this is the wonderful Ulf Andersson, the man, the wolf himself. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for taking the time out, by the way, for doing this. I know you are very, very busy.
Wow. I wouldn't say that, but
that's what you keep telling me on Skype. Just saying. Keep telling me I'm always busy. I'm always busy. Phone call, always busy. Phone call. But yeah, I know what it's like. I know what it's like. Okay, so people in the chat, feel free, pop up your questions. If you've got any, just put your questions up in the chat. I know a few people in the team speak got their own questions. We'll let Suggestive run with some of those if you've got questions to hand.
Yes, sir.
And a telephone that needs stamping on. Yep, so post your questions in the chat, feel free. And we'll go from there, basically.
So I suppose really the first, most important question maybe is how are you doing?
I'm doing better every day. A lot of people don't know my story, but basically when finishing up on Payday 2, I sort of hit a wall, and got a psychosis. Ended up in 2 days in a mental institution, and then stared into a wall for 8 months, and then got back to using computers again, and then found out Payday 2 was a hit. So here I am, basically.
Wow, that's a lot of stuff that's happened in relatively short time.
Yeah, well, it's what is it? It's 2 years. Something.
Yeah.
So yeah, a bunch of stuff happened. A bunch of stuff I can't talk about, but
that's fine.
So now I'm running my own company, and
we are going to talk about this, obviously, because we are very excited about this. We don't know enough about it. We would know it's like deep tunnels and that sort of thing now. It's like, we're near the top, guys. Yeah, we've been seeing some of that, so I'm kind of curious with that. But right, your cameras are out, by the way. Yeah, I'm very interested to see some of that. I mean, Payday 2 came to an end for you, obviously, a little while back, which you announced yourself, if I remember correctly. Did you ever think Payday would get this big?
I don't know.
That's actually come somebody in the chat has.
You hope that it would, of course, but you can't fathom like this. It's actually a bit too big for me. Like I just tried to make really good stuff, and then apparently this one worked out. Like I made a couple of a lot of games before, but always with publishers, and they keep fucking you up. So this one was I was fairly free, especially with the design. I was really free with that, so that was cool.
Yeah.
Not a bunch of suit and tie people that keeps messing with your stuff.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I mean, you've got a few people at 10 Chambers, I assume, that you've worked with before.
Yeah.
Which is what makes it, I think, a very strong team. From what I've seen from the outside, it looks a very stable team of developers, designers, and people that you need in place. So I'm really looking forward to what you come up with. Thank you, Vanilov. That was a good question.
I want to go back a couple of steps to the first
psychosis and the mental institution. Yeah. Sure.
Actually, no, that's not what I was aiming for. But
that's fine though.
Go, boys.
You actually sounded genuinely surprised when you said that you came back to find that Payday 2 had been a hit. I mean, were you surprised that it worked? Or?
When you play. I try to make cooperative games because I can play them myself. Like single player stuff, I've done that a couple of times, and when you know the story, it's really boring to develop, and you can't really feedback on your own stuff in that case. But like multiplayer stuff, like deathmatch or cooperative, is really easy because you can. I mean, if you make them properly, you can play them yourself and still be surprised and sort of react like a gamer would. So
Yeah.
Playing Payday 2, it was a lot of fun. Like Payday the Heist was also a lot of fun. So you sort of know it's gonna work, but it would be very.
It's not something you take for granted, I guess. It's.
No, yeah, you can't really.
I mean, I know
I'm
there's a
sure-
lot of work that's gone into it, and it's an enormous amount of people to what it was a year and a half ago. I mean, the size of the team has quadrupled. It's insane.
Yeah, well, I wasn't part of that part of development really, like the expansion and everything. So I don't know much about that. But I've seen teams swell up before. Like Grin was, I think we were like 250 guys at some point.
Wow.
Like 4 studios. Not my thing. Like
Yeah.
I just want to have my small team and work together on something rather than spending time in meetings
And being
I
told
usually-
what to do, as opposed to, as you see, you can run with your own ideas, as you say. I mean, that's key, I suppose. Nothing worse than
it
being
is,
creative and being held back. That's
It's
that's
not
horrible.
only that, is it when it gets too big, you start not knowing people. Like
Yeah.
when you ride the elevator to work, and there's like 2 guys in there that you've never met, and they're on your team. Like that's when you're like.
That's
okay.
crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. That's messed up. I know exactly what. Yeah, that's
Or
messed up.
My favorite one is when you have a meeting about another meeting, where you're supposed to talk about how often you will have meetings.
Oh God. Yeah, to those.
Then you're like, okay, I need to do something else. Like, this
Yeah.
is not- like I like creating stuff.
Hey, Mija. Welcome. Mija's joined us in the chat. He sneaks in, bless him.
So I just want to link on to what you said there about big teams not really being your thing. I do understand if you can't really give me an honest answer here, but does it concern you that Overkill has grown so quickly and so large?
I can answer that question in more of a generic fashion, I can say.
That's fine.
Yeah.
But in any, like, it really depends on the culture you're running for and the type of projects you're running for. Like, in some cases, you need a very big team. In other cases, I think you want a small team, and it really depends on who is leading and how they do it. I was never really good at the big team stuff, so I mean my personal taste is different from, of course, other people's taste. It really depends on where your goals are at, I think.
Cool.
For me, it's creating cool stuff that I want to play, and then that's
I think
about
that's
it.
I think that's the important bit, which a lot of us don't realise about some game developers. Is they're not necessarily creating a game for Joe Public. They're creating a game for themselves that they want to really get into, and that's the benefit of it, is that millions of other people enjoy it at the same time. That's the way that I see it, sort of see it.
Yeah, I think that you can create some. It's like with any piece of art, I'm not saying games are art by far, but it has similar things where it's like if you create it for somebody else, it's not gonna be your thing anymore, and you can't take decisions as quickly as you should be able to, or they don't come naturally. You try to sort of fit them into some popular opinion or some genre or something like that, and it doesn't, like, for me it doesn't work. Like I've done it so many times, but and you always feel like shit afterwards, and I regret doing it. But in a lot of cases, especially when you get paid by somebody else, you have to do it.
Yeah.
So well, like I said, I don't fit that sort of production model. Never did. It was sort of something I had to do to be able to make games. Like, that's a luxury to do, I think. I've been fortunate to be able to, basically. So
That's cool.
I can't complain much, but I think I do my best stuff in smaller entities, basically.
Cool. Because obviously you voiced Wolf as well as played the character as Wolf. Was that the only VO that you've done, or?
I've done a bit of VO, but mostly like monster stuff or for demos and stuff like that. But I never did any like released VO. I might have some VO in Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter.
Alright.
Maybe something in Bionic Commando.
Cool.
Some like soldier or something. The bad one. Not a good one. Yeah, but I think that's about it. Like the reason, do you know the reason why I did Wolf, by the way? Like,
no, we hear a lot of different things, but
yeah.
you know what it's like. You never end up finding out what really happens unless it comes from the horse's mouth.
Yeah. Well, it's based.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'll show myself.
No, it's basically where it's we didn't have money, like a lot of money, so to be able to iterate on gameplay.
Yep.
Somebody timed out.
Don't worry.
No, whatever. We didn't have much money, and we decided, basically, me and Simon, that like if we were going to have a lot of dialogue and we needed to iterate on it, we were going to have access to the voice actors.
Yeah.
Like really fast all the time. So we decided to have like me playing one.
And then actually engineer that voice.
Yeah, well, basically just doing he's doing Bane, right? And I'm doing Wolf, just to be able to sort of do missions quickly and try it out before we record anything else. And I think we did it for the demo first.
All right.
And that turned out pretty, like, we had a hard time casting anybody else. And not because of my acting, because of my screaming, I think.
Right, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, because it was really hard finding somebody who was willing to sort of destroy their vocal cords.
Yeah, I know all about that already. Yeah.
Yeah, because voice actors, that's their job. So.
But the thing is, sometimes you got to just tell the client, it's like, whoa, you know, I want a couple of days between that because that's just too much.
It depends on what voice you have. I mean,
true.
Your voice is really scruffy.
Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks. Scruffy? I've never heard it called scruffy. Gruff, you know, not scruffy. My God.
Okay.
How dare you, I shall take you outside and beat you with my truncheon.
Is that what it is?
I'd have you know I can speak the proper Queen's English. How dare you?
Anyway.
But what I'm saying is, like, so for you it's easy, but you know, the guys doing the chocolate commercials or whatever.
Oh yeah.
They can't do that. So we were looking at like hardcore singers and stuff like that. That could sort of scream their ass off, but it's really hard to find. Also, at the same time, somebody who can deliver somewhat on the acting part. And I
true.
Was free. You know, I was not expensive, so that was good.
I find that's always key, you know, in some jobs that you're free.
Yeah.
Seems to help you get on a little bit, you know, further in some of these things.
It does.
I'm seeing that myself now.
Oh, so you're free.
Yeah, it's like, it's only a 15-second clip. It's like, yeah, piss off. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, so basically that's why I never wanted to be a character in a game. That's never been my...
But I'm glad you did. I must say, I play Wolf all the time, and I have near enough from day one. Every now and again I switch across to Shane's, because I really do like Damon. He just makes me laugh. I can't even talk to him out on Skype without actually just bursting out laughing. He's just hilarious. The things he comes out with, he's mad. He's absolutely mad. It's like we've done a Q&A with him a couple of months back, and like he's outside. So there he is on his webcam, and out in the background he's like, you know, Hollywood. It's like, what the fuck, is that your back garden? He's like, yeah. It's like, shit. It's Oh, that's not fair. You can't show us that. But yeah, no, it's lovely. Really nice. Oh, Jack's fell over.
Right, I'm sorry, but I'm going to be asking you some...
Go for it.
Go for it. I'm here all night.
You're
Go
going
for
to
it.
regret this. Right, okay, so first one, if I can just find it again.
You
John
gotta accept
too
that there's
late.
some red tape that I gotta.
Yep.
Oh no,
Yeah.
these dumb questions.
But I've got
So
big
John
scissors as well.
Late is asking you, what's your favourite cereal?
It's my
Oh.
favorite cereal.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's it. Why is that a good one?
Well, because if you don't say Cheerios, they'll think you're a miserable bastard. Everybody likes Cheerios.
We don't even. We almost have no Cheerios, and I never eat breakfast almost.
Damn.
So, we had something in Sweden close to like Cocoa Puffs.
Yes.
I think that's
Oh.
as close as I can get. I think.
So you don't get
never
things like Rice Krispies or cornflakes and...
Yeah, well, cornflakes and Rice Krispies, sure. Rice Krispies are pretty good actually, but cornflakes sucks.
Yeah, I've got to agree there. Yeah, got to agree. Cornflakes.
More sugar.
Yeah, I like sugar. I like what's the other one I used to like? Sugar Puffs as a kid.
Yeah.
But they really coated in sugar. But I used to love them as a kid.
Yeah, of course. It's just if you can eat cane sugar, just pure. Just inhale it. That's what you do.
Dear me. Okay, Chicken of Speed is asking you, do you like roast potatoes?
Oh my god, chicken!
Okay. Yeah, I guess so. If that's yeah,
There's
sure.
chat. Susie, get your shit.
Get a fucking grip, you lot. What are you like? You're supposed to be adults.
It's not me, I promise.
Ronnie762 is asking, why is his girlfriend evil?
Oh,
It must be a woman thing. It's got to be that,
so
isn't it?
he's asking me that.
He's asking you for,
Oh.
I don't know, any sort of words of wisdom.
Words of wisdom.
I told him he wasn't giving her enough money.
That's bad. This is
Probably
bad.
right, but...
That is bad.
Good, come on.
I reckon he went in dry. That's what I reckon it was.
Oh my
She's
God.
got the right arm. Oh, we got to keep our customers, you know, in the style they're accustomed to. What we like.
Fuck's sake, right.
Well, it's not as bad as asking if we like fucking roast potatoes, for fuck's sake.
Oh no, there's another one. Quality Biceps is asking, do you like ham and eggs?
Oh my god.
There are some serious ones as well, I promise.
Could you repeat that question?
Yes. Do you like
I was sort of
ham and
I was
eggs?
still focusing on the roast potatoes one. Ham and eggs, yeah, love them. Next question.
Fantastic, right. I'm not asking anything else from you, Ryan, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay,
I read
so
one
see-
here. I read one here. That's awesome.
Go on.
Ask him if he ever played Payday 2 and what's his favorite heist.
There you go. Do you
That's a good one. What
Now
heist
I
is
know
it?
the answer to this to a degree, but
Actually, my favorite heist was never done. I think. But for me, it's still Big Bank in Payday 1. Is still a favorite in mine because it is a bank. Like I really like
the first
war.
World Bank thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the first
yeah.
one. Yeah.
I'm so glad they brought that into Payday 2 because it is fantastic.
I was gonna say, what do you think about the new?
Yeah.
Actually,
Have you seen the new
To
one?
be honest, I haven't played it. I haven't played like anything for a while because it just brings back a lot of bad memories.
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
care about my mental health,
Oh,
Yeah.
so I'm trying to avoid that stuff. But it's I think anything that's because for me when I sort of designed the whole thing was to make a game about it's a heat for me, a heat game. you
Yeah.
know. Just that game I never got to play. When I saw Heat, I just felt that somebody had to make a game, and I started pitching it, and I pitched it for like years and years, and like the feedback on the pitch was always like, oh, but nobody plays cooperative, and that sucks, and blah blah blah. And then Left 4 Dead came out. And I started pitching it again. And then I got the feedback that no, we can't sign it because you don't have any zombies. From like 3 different publishers, I think it was. At least 2, I can remember.
I don't know.
There was like, no, you don't have any zombies, so you no, it's never gonna work. But then
I'm just saying, I hate zombies. I really do. I hate zombies. I hate zombie games. I hate zombie games with a passion.
Why do you hate them?
I don't know. I grew up on things like America's Army and Battlefield and all that sort of stuff. All as team games. I tried some of the Left 4 Dead and all that crap. And for me, that's what it is. It's just crap. Just kind of around beating things that I don't know. It just makes no sense. I want something that's got an objective to it. It's like with Payday, there's different objectives that you can do, and and it's pretty straightforward. But when you play something like Left 4 Dead, you just go around beating people's face in for nothing. There's no real objective behind it. I don't know. It's just me. I'm just an old fart. I really am not a fan of zombie games. I don't know why.
Are you into any sort of now I'm asking you questions. Are you into any sort of like sci-fi stuff or any fantasy stuff or anything? I mean, not games, just in general.
No, not really. No, not at all.
No, yeah.
And that's probably what it is.
I think so.
Because I've never had any real interest, even as a youngster. That I used to watch things like fucking Star Trek. I never used to get overexcited about it. You know what I mean? Some of the kids wet themselves when they see like, oh, it's a new series. But no, I weren't that kind of a kid.
I'm one of those.
Oh, was you? Yeah, no, I don't know. I suppose because I worked around so many sort of famous people over the years, it's that sort of thing never interested me, if you know what I mean. I didn't get time a sense. But yeah.
So not even Game of Thrones.
I've never played Game of Thrones.
No, fucking seen the series. Seen the series.
Did I see the series? I think I saw some of it, but not all of it.
Mate, you have to get on it, like, now.
Bonus points for you. So you're not trending at least, so that's
You still have to.
yeah, you said it's actually very good. You should, even though it's fantasy. I like fantasy, but
Right, if you
don't
like porn, just go watch Game of Thrones.
Oh, stop it.
that's-
No, it's only porny during the first 2 seasons.
yeah, but
I've always thought that whoever made that is a 16-year-old horny.
Amazing.
Where's that second god? Where is he?
if you like porn,
Oh,
it's
fuck.
awesome. It's just the best porn. Like porn, you know how porn always have a bad story. Like Game of Thrones has a really good one.
Exactly.
It's-
Yeah,
Plot.
porn with a plot. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's but basically, it's just War of the Roses. It's that pretty much made into fantasy.
I suppose. Yeah, actually, if you think about it, it probably is. Yeah.
But I love it. I can eat that shit.
Because the fact that you've mentioned sci-fi and fantasy and stuff, you've really kind of, this is right up my street. What sort of stuff is it that you watch then?
Oh, I watched any TV series that I can get my hands on because I think you learn so, at least I feel I learn a lot. And then it's just, I started doing that after my psychosis. I just spent a lot of time with TV basically because I couldn't touch computers anymore.
Breaking
yeah,
Bad.
Breaking Bad.
Good.
Game of Thrones. One of my favorite is Hannibal right now.
Yes, that's a good one.
Yeah, it's just so dirty and so evil. I love it. And then and there's some porn in it, which is good. So it's good.
I think I'm starting to see a pattern here.
Yeah.
Case, why was there no porn in Payday?
And
Exactly.
next game-
Anyway,
Yeah.
let's kind of link on to Cookie Time's question.
Yeah.
Well, it does.
But True
How do
Detective,
you
like the
feel?
first season is really good.
Ooh.
That's Hannibal, is it? The first season of Hannibal?
No, True Detective.
Oh,
First season of True
yes.
Detective. It's awesome
Oh,
thing.
that's
My wife watches that. Yeah, she likes it.
really good one.
Yeah. The classics are like The Wire is really good. First season of The Wire, I think was one of the better ones. If you haven't seen The Jinx, really good.
Lie
It's the
to
one
Me
about
is
the
pretty good as well.
mass murderer thing. And then I have a thing for pirates. So Black Sails is one of my favorite, even though it's sort of but I can't stop loving pirates.
Damien's pirates.
Yeah.
I completely forgot what I was saying.
Yeah, me too.
Cookies.
Let's
Yeah,
go
that's-
back to roasting
Yeah.
potatoes.
Yes.
No more
that
roast
kind of-
potatoes.
No more roast potatoes. No.
Yeah, it was cookie times. You were saying, how do you feel about the interactions between the heisters in Payday 2 when you compare it to Payday the Heist?
Oh, good question.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I think Payday 1 is a lot more of a rigid game. So what you have to consider is we had the opportunity there to sort of script a lot of more stuff, you know. While Payday 2 was planned and sort of executed more as a more randomized thing, if you look at objectives and stuff like that. So it has a bit more openness to it, but I don't think we executed that properly, like all the way, because we had some internal struggles and we had some differences of opinion back and forth and stuff like that. So we ended up with something that's sort of in between. It's not the perfect thing. It could have been really scripted, or it could have been very really dynamic. I think maybe the mix is why it's good or better, or I don't know.
Yeah, because on Payday the Heist, it was very, just run and gun, and that was your objective. Work your way through. Whereas Payday 2 is almost like the complete opposite. I think we were really the first group that started doing the stealth stuff on Payday 2, and really brought it to the forefront. And constantly getting moaned at for breaking heists, and we're not designed to be stealth or anything like that. But yeah, it's our forte, really, breaking heists. When they first were, oh god, what was it, Hoxton Breakout? And within 10 minutes, we was actually outside of a building, and we actually gone around the outside of the map, down into the car park. We broke it in so many different ways. It's been hilarious. I'm looking at some of the questions in the chat as well. There's a couple there suggestive.
Yeah.
Oh,
I will.
Strap, can you turn up off?
I can certainly
lower
try.
yourself up a tiny bit?
Give me 1 second.
So the banter between you and Hoxtatron, where did that come from? Was that your idea, or?
Is that better?
Yep, that's
My
fine.
voice? Okay.
Much better.
I have this is a vocal mix, so I have it's my first time with this mic
Oh yeah, you're
for
fine.
doing this type of stuff.
No worries.
The banter, I think, is, you can credit all of that stuff to Simon Wiklund and David Goldfarb. Most of it, like David would do the more serious stuff, and Simon would do a lot of the banter stuff. And I think especially the Hoax Delicious stuff is Simon Wiklund.
That is fucking brilliant. I love doing that. And they know what I'm like. I use it all the time. I'm terrible. I love shouting that. Hox delicious. Hoxtatron. Yeah, I love all that. That's fucking brilliant. That really got me when I first started playing the game. When I first heard that, it's like, what the fuck? Who says that? It's like, it's Wolf. It's like, I'm playing that one then. And that's what really got me onto it initially. And then when I kept hearing that Wolf stay off the dance floor, I said, what's all that about? So I'm curious about that one. Hang on, Jack. Stop panicking, Amir, for fuck's sake. See what I mean? They panic. You're telling me putting on C4? Oh, see.
What were you doing, Strat?
I was fondling my ferret.
Right,
With
alright.
With
Moving swiftly on whilst you two touch each other.
Ugh.
Spark156 is asking you, what was the biggest obstacle, do you reckon, that you overcome whilst you were active for Wolf?
Ooh, at first it's just like when doing acting, it's just like letting go and that stuff. But that's sort of, you get deadlines help you a lot with that. Just like acting, being yourself but playing somebody else. Basically, I think is a good way of putting it. That takes some time, but other than that, I'd say, well, I fucking hate hearing myself act. That's one thing. So all the calm stuff, I just fucking hate. Like if I'm not ad-libbing something, because ad-libbing is sort of fun. Like the phone calls and that stuff is completely like most of it is ad-lib. But then if there's like written dialogue for me, it's a cringe fest. But and then just I think screaming until you taste blood. Good.
Yeah.
So we actually started doing that, sort of doing all the calm stuff first, and then screaming at the end of the session. But then we realized, like, I sound a bit cooler when I destroyed my chords.
Yeah,
so
once your voice is wrecked, yeah.
yeah, we would go like for half power and then back to like acting shit, because then I'm always also sort of fired up when doing that, so it's not as weak. And then I would go for the full power stuff. Basically, but it's just.
I've got all this shit to look forward to this week because I've got files that have to go in this week, so I've got no choice. It's got to be done. So I'm looking forward to it. I probably won't be able to speak by Wednesday, but yeah.
Oh, so you're gonna do some streaming stuff then?
Yes, I am indeed. It's like you would do it. You normally do it at 3 levels. As you know, you do the stealth, the normal, and the screaming. So it's the same kind of thing. The screaming bit I don't really have a problem with, because if I did scream, I probably would blow off the headphones. So it will be just a very loud raised voice. Because you wouldn't, the mic would have to be 10 foot away if I bellowed down the mic. But yeah, I'm looking forward to doing it.
Yeah.
Who's in that forklift?
Probably Jack. Yes, it is Jack.
How did it go about you getting into the web series?
Oh, I'm actually not in the web series. That's not me, man. Nope.
Really?
That's not me.
Oh, I thought
That's
you were in
not
the
me.
first one.
Nope, I've never been in it.
Oh,
No. There is a guy wearing a mask. I mean,
carry on.
If you look at it, I'm not in it.
Oh, shocking.
That's shocking. It even says your name as in the web series.
Oh, I've never been close to that, so. I think they used one of my music tracks at the end of like one of the fucking. I made a couple of things, electronic stuff, and one of them people liked, and it was sort of like a bro step tune. I don't like it myself much anymore, but they used that in the end of some trailer. I think it was the first web series or something like that. No, I couldn't possibly say it was me, even if I wanted to, because it's not, and I don't want to. So
there's one good thing I remember from the web series: Greta in that leather suit. Oh my god, that's all I'm saying.
no.
Oh, that's hot. Okay, right. Laura, TJ Man 20. What is your favourite gun in? I'll extend it to Payday the Heist as well. What's your favourite gun?
None of the Payday Heist guns I like, because I think they're so much better in the second game. But there's this, I can't remember the name. I used to be a gun nut, but there's this Steyr pistol, automatic pistol thing. I fucking love it. What's it called? It's like it's a submachine gun. It's a short thing, and you can add the stock to it.
Is it called a strike? I think is it
Striker.
Yeah, I think there is a striker.
Yeah, it might be it. I love that gun. For some
Jack,
reason.
get over here, Jack.
Yeah.
He's going around his.
I'd
God.
say favorite, except maybe for I always love shotguns. That's my thing. Like in any game, I play with a shotgun or like a small semi-auto. If it's not like a Second World War game or something like that, I'll play sniper always. like military games. It's just sniping.
You're not the kind of sniper that just sits there and
He is a camper, isn't he?
camps.
Yeah, he's a camper.
Well, it depends. Yeah, well, I can be. Absolutely. It depends. If you play team stuff, my reflexes are a bit sucky. Like I'm not as good as the other guys, but I'm an awesome sniper, so I'll play that.
Yeah. I was always used to be the one that goes forward and literally just run and gun. Nightmare. But he's played a lot of tournament stuff on Battlefield, especially on BF3. Had a huge amount. Every weekend we'd be playing. Absolutely awesome. What other games do you play? Just curiosity.
Right now I'm playing Fallout 4. Really good game. Bad dialogue, I'd say, but really good game as usual. Sort of brings me out of the experience more than Fallout 3 did.
Right.
So it's a bit less, but I still love Fallout, so I'll play it until the end. And then I try to play a lot of different games, like what's it called? This prison simulator thing.
Prison Architect.
Yeah, I play that to death. And then I play maybe that's some sort of like Payday. I don't know. Freud
Payday
could probably describe it better. Yeah, anti-Payday. No, I don't know, but I like that. And then Destiny I played a lot, which is always fun when I try to play like Vault of Glass and stuff like that, and then people realize I'm Wolf. and they're like, "Can't you scream at the boss?" And be all kind
The fact that you get recognition of that is...
No.
I mean, does that still weird you out, or...?
It's actually pretty fun. I can't complain. Like, it's fun. It's just fun. But it's you never expect it. All right. So I even get, which is weird, which I didn't think would ever happen. Like I even get like I could be in a restaurant and then some dude, like always somewhere in between like 18 and 24, will stare at me. Like he would just fucking stare. Or like people passing, and there's one of the like always a dude, same age, in a family, like a family group, and he'll just fucking stare at me like, that's
wow.
Is that Wolf? Like that's you can spot like a hardcore Payday player from pretty far away.
Yeah, agreed.
But I never thought that, like, because the character in the game doesn't fucking look like me. He looks like a roasted potato. I guess. Yeah.
So do you dance as bad as your character?
Actually, I think that joke is I love dancing, which might sound weird, but I do. I fucking love it. I always did. Yeah, and I always dance a bit too much, I think. So maybe it's from that.
So there's no actual story or anything behind that?
Oh, there's bound to be.
It's sort of. I think a lot of stuff in these games. I mean, it's a lot of it is fun stuff. Or like, since I get mixed up with Wolf, I think that there's like you play with the playing. It's like the guy writing the dialogue.
Yeah.
He knows me a lot, so.
Yeah, they know what to
I
put
think
in
that's
exactly.
why there's a lot of like connections to me personally. So I'm half Wolf. Like the backstory of my characters is my backstory, except for the Robin Banks stuff. Which if I wasn't in games, maybe I would be a criminal. I don't know. I don't know. It's I don't know. I've suffered through a lot of depressions, and maybe that's what is required to be a criminal. So maybe.
Yeah, that's a good point actually.
Like if I didn't have games and cooperative and shooting stuff, what would you be? Like ask yourself that. So it's a bit scary.
I'll go back
I
to
don't know.
Get away with it.
Yeah, yeah. If you could get away with it.
Maybe I'm not that stupid to be a criminal.
You should have heard what happened when they fucking robbed Hatton Garden. This lot was saying, where was I at the fucking weekend? Horrible bastards. That's all Jack kept saying. Fucking, where was you at the weekend, you lazy little git? Hatton Garden, bit busy for you, was it?
What? They did say they had a 7-year-old man.
You
so-
cheeky bastard. Slap, I'm gonna smack him. He should get slapped for that one. You're bad, Jack, you're bad.
Have you been able to keep any like Payday 2 merch? Like JK Monero's asking you, do you still have like any Payday masks or anything?
Yeah, I think I have six of them.
Nice.
Not the real ones. He made the real ones in the let's see, that's old office. Me and a guy named Andersson.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Sword, and then a guy named Linus, and none of those guys are with Overkill anymore. But we made those masks. Like Anders made the rough like clay thing, and then I made the detailing, and then Linus made the cast and the paint for it. And it's actually you can attribute all that to Linus actually, because he was the guy pushing us to make them like the real masks.
Yeah.
And it was really cool. Like on our first E3, we had the like masks, and they were almost bulletproof, like because they were made in Kevlar, so it was actually like good stuff. Because that's I think the only thing he knew how to make, Kevlar shit. So
Jesus, I never knew that. Kevlar's fucking expensive to work with as well. It's a very expensive product.
yeah, I wouldn't know. He did all the work there. I just made the artsy shit. So.
Yeah.
But the original masks, I think I designed them in like 4 hours maybe.
Wow.
On some deadline. Yeah, before we were going off to Sony to show it or something like that. Or something. We just like felt like we need better masks. And the clown stuff is of course ripped from Batman. Obviously, I won't deny it. It's just Batman.
You want more, Jack?
So enough about Payday. I
Yeah.
think it might actually be time to talk about your career.
Yes.
How did 10 Chambers come about?
Hang on, let's get this right. 10 Chambers Collective. We need to get that bit
Yes,
in, because
sorry.
there's a reason for the collective.
Yeah, we call it 10 Chambers too, but the collective is there to remind everybody that it is a collective. I'm not for the whole dictatorship shit or
Yep.
like micromanagement shit. So I'd like it to be a collective built on trust and respect and stuff like that. You know, those old words that people keep flinging around. I actually believe in them. It started out with me and another guy. Basically, me sitting at home trying to get into programming again after the whole psychosis and all that shit. So this was maybe a year out from that. And he basically called me up and said, you know, I've quit my job, and we're gonna do this basically. So he sort of pushed me into starting, you know, to create games again. And I pay his rent and shit like that, but that's a different story. So he pushed me economically too, because
Yeah.
if we didn't deliver, he'd be out of a
Akbar,
house.
go.
So that works. That's good motivation for you. So we started doing that, and then we were
Jammer.
working on a couple of different things, and then we got, let's say, like early this year, we got funding, and we ramped it up to 10 people, basically. It's all about having the 10 Chambers started out as a revolver type of thing.
Right.
The name of it, but it's also sort of a Wu-Tang Clan reference. 36 Chambers, blah blah blah. We used to listen a lot to Wu-Tang when we were younger, so
Yeah.
It's still, we still have that with us. And it's sort of a mix between that and, you know, Knights of the Round Table and sort of a very flat structure, basically. And we just want to do whatever we want to play, basically, and not have any publishers and not do any, not bring in any investors or anything. Just, you know,
Yeah.
do the games we want to make for the people that wants to play them. It's sort of where everybody's running around right now. It's VR, or it's before that it was Facebook or whatever, you know, the newest thing. And for me, it's just been, I think there's a crowd for me with people that like to play the kind of games I want to make, and that I can make. I don't think I can make any type of game. I have a certain taste or, you know, knowledge base, and I want to keep doing that. And I think that there's enough people who wants to play them, basically.
So with that in mind,
What can you
Yes.
tell? What can you tell us about the game?
that's
Yeah. What can you tell us about the game?
Tell us about the game.
Tell us now.
Tell us now. It's going to be a cooperative game. That's for sure. Like, and everything is designed around challenges, like being challenged as much as possible. Like you should be able to increase the challenge yourself to
Right.
an infinite amount. We don't want to create a game where you're like, oh, we completed it in hard and now it's done. We want it to be where it's like you could play it 10 years from now and still be setting new standards or setting new records. But it's not like an esports game or anything, any shit like that. I don't do that. But it's going to be, I mean, to your dismay, I must say, it's going to have a sci-fi flavor to it, and that's you're like, oh no. It's because we need to be able to push gameplay a lot more. And contemporary is just not, like, I've done that now. I've done Payday, and I have like a military game in my bag of games I want to make, but I just want to try, like, can I push the cooperative stuff even more? Like, I don't think I pushed it enough. Like, there's tons more shit to do, and I think that there's other games doing it better than my last game, and I just want to make it as good as I can. So I need a bit more space to play.
Yeah.
But it's not gonna be like a glammed out Destiny type game. It's not gonna be that. It's gonna have more of a dark, or a very, very dark, like it's dark in Scandinavian standards, so it's very dark. It's very dark.
Yeah.
Very dark and horrific experience.
That sounds
but
kind of
it's-
cool though.
Yeah, well, I've never made like a horror game, and I think that there's, as soon as people do that, they do, it turns into a splatter fest almost, and it becomes not like, it's not serious, it's not dark anymore. It's more like a goofed out gore fest.
Yeah, it's under dramatized, I suppose you could say,
Yeah.
in some sense. It's
Yeah, so I just want to make it darker, and keep that tone. And I know it's going to be a smaller audience, and I know a lot of people will compare it to Payday or compare it to a bunch of other cooperative games. But I don't really, like, we don't care much for that. We want to make something that the guys who gets it, or guys who wants to play it, and by guys I mean guys and girls, to
yeah,
be
yeah.
correct, and yeah, because people pick on me all the time for saying guys.
I do the same though. I do it quite a lot. So
Yeah, but I mean everyone. I don't care. But I want to make something for the people who wants to play that game, you know, and I want to push it all the way. So
Yeah.
I've sort of done that. I'm not into making sequels much, and I'm not into making, you know, a lot of expansions and stuff like that. I think expansions can be cool, like DLC can be cool if it really adds to the world and if I really want to make it. Or if you have a fan base that's screaming for a certain thing, fine, like make it. Because I think that makes it fun to make in a sense. Otherwise, you'd be a fucking idiot.
True,
Heartless
yeah.
idiot.
Yeah.
Like, everybody goes like, "Ah, we want this," and you're like, "No,
No,
it's
yeah,
not-
I'm not
it's
doing
not
it.
in my no, it's not my artistic." Fuck that. Like, there is a big. I usually say small, but there is a big like attention whore inside of every game developer, I think. Even though they say something else, but that goes for a lot of humanity, I think.
Yeah, true.
Remember, if you need a focus group, we are always here.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah, yeah. Except that it's
Your first alpha team, you'll be fine. No, we'll break it.
You're
No,
gonna be
no,
crying
no.
about the sci-fi stuff.
Nah, not at all.
Oh, no.
No, strategy.
There ain't nothing that
Don't
there ain't nothing that frightens me with games. Seriously, there isn't.
Don't give it a strat.
They've even got me playing, but they've even got me playing Ark now.
those old guys who hate everything.
I'll get him, old guy. I'll give him a fucking old guy. I swear to God.
Well, my goal could be to convert you to liking sci-fi shit.
I don't
so
mind. I
that's-
don't mind sci-fi. I'll be really,
just
really
hate
honest.
it.
No, I don't. Not at all. I've played fucking Star Wars and all that shit. I mean, that's fucking sci-fi, isn't it?
Yeah.
So,
Well, almost not anymore, but yeah.
That's Star Wars.
but I grew up with fucking all that shit on the TV, all fucking Doctor Who and all that crap, and even cartoons. But
Yeah, so
hang on, but even
original Doctor.
I
don't
can hear
even
your-
get me there.
I can hear your love. Like
No,
you're
well, I
really-
remember John Pertwee is one of the original Doctors, and the guy before I can't think of the guy's name, but the one before John Pertwee as well. Yeah, I'm old enough to be your fucking father, probably your fucking grandfather.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. So I haven't got a thing about sci-fi. I do enjoy some of it, definitely, and I always did as a kid. But I'm not a kind of the person that will go rushing out to go and watch like the new Star Wars or something like that. I'll just wait for it to turn up on fucking Blu-ray and watch it, when I can. Do you know what I mean?
Time. That's
Yeah, I don't go rushing around for shit no more. I'm too old for that bollocks. But yes, experience, comes with age. If you fucking just sit there long enough, it will just end up on your fucking doorstep. So
yeah.
it's like having a guard dog and barking yourself. Nah, not happening.
Yeah. Well, I also feel with age, once you've seen like a good TV series, or once you've seen a really good movie or a couple of them,
It's hard to fucking beat. Exactly, it's hard to fucking beat.
And it's hard, yeah.
Yep.
And it's that first time you experience that thing. That's
Exactly.
really hard to beat. Like for me, Fight Club is one of my Blade Runner, Fight Club. That's like two of my favorite things. And I wouldn't say like Blade Runner is the best movie, but for me it's really good. Like it's so good because it was my first really good sci-fi movie that I really enjoyed, and it has so much more than
Really good.
it has more than just your average, let's go into space and shoot shit. It's more of a character drama than anything else, but it's so beautiful at the same time. Like there's not 1 second of that movie that's not perfect in my eyes.
There was a sci-fi series on the UK TV years ago, and it was a guy dressed in like a fucking latex suit. What was his fucking name?
That's a lot of sci-fi you're covering there, by the way.
No, well, the suit had all like blue lines all over it.
Still covering a lot of sci-fi.
Electric.
Yeah.
Oh, was it Electric? No, not Electric Man.
Still covering a lot of sci-fi.
I'm not surprised. Yeah, I'm going back fucking 25 years. Behave.
Really important because this will change how I think.
Go
Blade
on.
Runner, original or director's cut?
Ooh.
Ooh, that's actually a good question. Like it depends on I don't like the narrative stuff, like when they're reading over the stuff.
Yep.
But when I saw it again, I'm sort of like, yeah, it's a different movie and it sort of sucks and it's not as serious as the other one. But it has sort of, I like noir stuff. So maybe that's why it's sort of bearable for me. But I think it's also more on the production side where I hate it, where it's like I know the feeling, or I know the situation that they were in, where it's like a producer who edits the fucking thing. Like that's just horrific to me. Like losing control over a project and then getting it somewhere you don't want to, that you never intended it to be. Somebody who knows better than you, in their opinion, and maybe they did, but for you it's fucking horrific. And I can see that happening. Like I know that happened on Blade Runner, so that's sort of, I have a hard time because of that, I think, mostly. So director's cut is better to me. But I gotta say though, there's a lot of director's cuts that suck, in my opinion, because it's just, they got all the babies left that they shot. Like they should have buried those babies long ago. And they just keep those long sequences where you're like, fuck, like the editing guy didn't have, like that's an art too, like, and he didn't, the director is angry because, oh, you didn't have the scene with the guy with the big penis on his head. Like, no, but that's not good for this movie. Like, it's, anyway, I can rant on that for ages, but
free.
Yeah, so I don't always like director cuts. I like them because I get to see more of the movie that I didn't see, but I don't think they're better movies usually. Anyway,
I could no doubt about this for hours, but
for hours we should stay in contact and just nerd out.
Don't tempt me.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go under the desk. Be right back.
Oh dear, suggestive. Get a grip, darling. Get a grip. Come on, sweetie.
No, she actually did. Like, it's.
I know. She's hilarious. Yeah, you wait till she meets Pete Gold. I swear to God, she's gonna wet herself. She's gonna wet herself.
No, let's not go there. That's
I actually sent her measurements to Pete with a mobile number. Just for the crack. So, and funny enough, I've literally just had a message from Pete Gold on Twitter to say add me on Skype, which I've done. So that's quite funny. I'd love to get into Pete's agency, but yeah,
were exactly.
we are, yeah, exactly on topic, yeah.
No, this
Yeah.
is about come on, chat, get some more questions.
It's suggested we'll be right back in a second.
Okay.
So I really don't know what to ask because, you know, I've only just joined and I don't know what's already been asked.
Well,
We've had questions about potatoes
And here it comes.
cereal.
yeah. Yeah, we've had questions about potatoes and dog
Yeah,
lover,
yeah,
cat
yeah.
lover. Any preference? Dogs, cats. You know.
Actually, I grew up with 10 cats. I'll answer that question because it's better than the fucking roasted potatoes.
That's a lot of pussy. I'm
Actually,
just saying. 10 cats. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, but I think we had 10 at one point. I think we had anything between 3 and 10, I'd say. So I sort of hate the smell of cat, and I'm allergic to cats too. So my childhood was a bit of a mess. But and dogs, I'm just afraid of dogs. So I like cats more because I think they're not drones.
Yeah, they're independent. They are very independent animals. Yeah.
Yeah, and I can't trust a dog. Like I can't. Like it can smell me
Well,
from like 100 meters away and just like.
yeah, but so could a
Man,
cat.
I'm gonna bite that dude. Like I don't.
Ah, right. Okay.
Yeah, I don't
Have you
trust
been
them.
bitten as a kid? I take it. As a youngster, you must have been bitten.
Actually, I've been attacked by a cat, so that's not logical. But
No.
I've seen a dog eat bags of poo, which makes me like them. I've seen a guy pull a plastic bag out of a dog's ass. So that's yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
that makes
not
me,
good.
That's like, oh, here, doggy, come lick my face. Like, no, no,
No. He's been licking his nuts for the last
no.
2 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, nuts is okay. Like, nutsack is okay, but like,
Oh,
poop
God.
is like, don't kiss me with poop in your face. I have a hard time with poop. Like, I'm strange in that way. Yeah.
I must admit, even I can't pick up after my 2 dogs.
And
The missus has to do it. It's like I'm the kind of person that goes near it and goes, Europe. Stop moving to Europe. It's like, just get out of the way, bitch, get out of the way. It's one of those moments. I can't do it. No, not at all. No. The best video I've ever seen was a guy that fucking, he's got his kid. You know, like, you know, proud fathers do. They got their kid above them. They're throwing them up and down, bouncing them up. And the kid's laughing his head off, and the old man's laughing his head off, and as he fucking opens his mouth laughing, the kid spews straight down his fucking mouth. Oh my god, I would have fucking kicked it out in the garden. But no, no, couldn't do that, no. But no, chemical warfare nappies, no.
I heard that.
Oh yeah, but you thought that fucking they put spicy beef on your fucking pizza, not it's fucking rat shit like we told you it is. It's rat shit, I told you what it was. They keep telling me it's spicy beef, lying bastards. Honestly. Oh no, sir, there's spicy beef balls. No, not that shit. Holy crap, no, not that shit. Could be more shit. Just saying.
Anyway, would you consider actually streaming things yourself, or
Oh.
if you could, what would it be?
I've actually thought about streaming game development for a long time. Like, I do so many different things, so I think somewhere that might be interesting to see.
Yeah, very
But
interesting.
I'm not like the guy who likes, like, I just got a Twitter account. Like, I'm not in this for the fame.
You're not an outspoken kind of. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Well, I'm very outspoken. That's
Yeah.
actually why they don't put me in a corporate frontline sort of situation.
Yeah, I have that problem
Because
as well.
I say too much.
Yes, yeah, I have that. I have exactly that problem.
Yeah. So, but it's sort of hard to fathom that people would be interested in seeing what I do. But I get a lot of like, oh, you should do this and that. So maybe I should someday. But I've also thought a lot about that stuff, and I think as a kid, for me, games was mysterious. Like the mystic parts of game development was really like made the dream even more interesting. Like and that's sort of where it breaks it for me. So showing exactly how it's done in some cases, or what I'm doing, or how I'm thinking, might ruin that experience.
I don't know. I mean, we watched Simon Vigland. He done a couple of events
Yeah.
where he streamed, like him creating the tracks and that. And I must be, it was really interesting.
I know. And I know that's. I mean, for sure, that's accurate. But somewhere in my mind, I'm like, I might break it for that 15-year-old kid. That is what I was when I played.
Yeah.
Another World on the Amiga, and that sort of set me into game development because I love that game. And then I completed it like 3 times in a row, and then I looked at the credits, and it was one guy, and then one other guy doing the music. And
Wow.
to this day, I couldn't do what he did, and that's like early 90s.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you can always get better, I think. But it's yeah, that's my only fear. But I think that's a bullshit fear to have at the same time. So it's sort of like, I think if there's enough interest, I'll probably do it someday. Or if some guy like in my team right now forces me to do it.
No, I think it's a good thing because it gives you another way as well to express what you're doing. And obviously, as you say, showing the world, you know, how it really works. And that would probably help in many different ways. Even from somebody's own confidence levels, it would help. I find that kind of cool. It's a good idea. I've sat and thought about, because doing the VO stuff, obviously something you can't, you can't do a lot of it on a stream because of the NDAs and stuff like that. But commercial stuff and corporate stuff, it's I've got no issue doing that and reciting things like fucking War of the Worlds and that kind of crap. But yeah, people are interested in it, and even I would go crazy and stream that kind of thing because I know that people are genuinely sort of interested in it. And I think realistically, because of your status and and your history with Payday and stuff like that, I think you'll gain quite a lot of interest from that side. There's a lot of very intrigued people to find out what's going on, and what you've got planned. So I think that's really important as well, because they will carry over. There's no doubt that a follower base will carry over from your past because that works.
I hope it's because I make a good game.
Yeah.
That's and of course there's going to be people carrying over. I understand that, but it's where I can't live on that. Like I can't. It's not my thing. I could have made or actually I can't. But like my goal could have been another heist game, but it's not. I've done that, and I have too many bad memories actually right now to do it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
If I wanted to, and I'm in a situation where I can't either. So, I think people playing our next game will see some similarities, of course, because it's my.
I'm looking forward to it. I really am looking forward to it because I know that it's got a particular dark side to it, and that kind of intrigues me. I like that kind of thing. I don't know. I'm a weird bastard at times, but no, that intrigues me slightly.
It might be appealing for the older generation. I don't know.
Oh, thanks. Just the suspensions. Just go on, stick the knife in. Why don't you? Fucking hell.
So if you're around 80, 85, that's
I'm
gonna
gonna
be awesome.
smack him. I'm gonna fucking smack him.
Well, before you do, I'll try and diffuse things a bit here. I fly.
I'm getting my passport, my car keys. Where's my car? Where's my keys?
You're gonna sit your ass down, but then you're gonna finish.
Are you gonna ask me what's my favorite? Would I fly an X-wing or a TIE fighter? What?
You could fly an X-wing, but no. This is a question from I fly an X-wing. So she's been looking at the 10 Chambers Collective Twitter and all of those really cool pictures from the mine. She's basically asking you, have you been anywhere else for inspiration or atmosphere for whatever it is that's in the works?
We've been a couple of places, but there's also a lot of places that people have been individually or independently from this, and then we've collected a bunch of ideas basically. I've done quite some traveling in my days now, so I've seen a bunch of weird places that of course I pull information or inspiration from. Everything from Africa to New Zealand. That sounds like I'm bragging my I went on vacation to space. But no, and there's a lot of things, especially psychology of humans and how they interact differently in different countries depending on wealth and what they consider being problems. We have a different set of problems than most of the world, and that reflects in their psychological sort of how do you say, shape or whatever. I'm not saying they're crazy, definitely not saying they're crazy, but I tend to actually like people more the worse they have. I don't like them because they have it shit. It's because they feel more real or whatever. So I tend to gravitate towards people who are depressed or have a shitty life situation. That's it's just I sort of they don't spend a lot of time with the game, if you may, not this game, but playing some sort of social game. I'm not into playing social games. I hate that shit. Anyway, that wasn't the question. That was a big fucking rant.
It's good to rant. It's
I
good.
spiraled out into psychology.
Oh, nice.
And my taste in people. That's weird. No, but we've been in some weird ass places. But I think that mine is probably, or like tunnel dig was probably one of the scariest ones. And it's basically to gather concepts. Basically, like we're trying to ground most of it in real things, even though the world is made up or pushed into the future. We still want it to look like something that exists now.
Yeah.
And then we'll add stuff we need for gameplay. We'll add that and tweak shit that exists into something that works in the way we want it to. But we always try to have our feet in the real world. We don't want to make the traditional sci-fi with like I don't know, drawers in every wall and fucking metal. It's just and it's run its course too. I think it was boring, and now it's just hilariously boring. And I always expect the last level to be made out of meat, like meat walls with teeth in it. That's where I turn off. Like I'm not gonna do that anymore. Never did it myself, but I played a lot of games. Like every sci-fi game ever created, fucking meat wall. Like why? Anyway, another rant for you.
Another question somebody's put in there. I think we did ask you about why is it like Wolf has to stay off the dance floor. I think you did answer this earlier on, but there's a few more people who joined. But
like I said before, I think it has to do with the fact that I like to dance, but it's also, I think I asked Simon. Now I remember also asking Simon why he wrote that, and he said something along the lines of Wolf is such a crazy character. The probability of him dancing, like starting dancing during a heist, is higher. Like,
he's just gonna hear the beat and just think, "Oh fuck it, fuck the heist. I'll just go and dance."
Which I think is, I mean, that's.
Bulldozer's face.
Yeah, the only character to drill through a bulldozer's fucking visor. That was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Total evil, but absolutely brilliant.
Actually, I am, like, my memory is bad from that area, so I don't know if I was there when that was produced or if it was after. Because I did, so some stuff I'm like, I have no recollection of.
Yeah.
I know why I designed the game like it is. That I know.
Cool.
But some stuff towards the end is just a fucking mess.
Hey Dorian, how you doing? Welcome to the stream.
So, I have a question. I'm studying games development at the minute. What advice or tips would you give a person like that to advance in that area?
So first, write down your dream game, and then just fold that paper and then store it somewhere, and never look back. The thing with game development is it's a luxury to be able to do it. So being all sort of, I'm gonna make my dream and it's all gonna work out, it's not entirely true. Like I worked, and given the business is different today, but I worked, my first company, Grim, was like 12 years. I worked with that, and then started Overkill, and then that merged with Starbreeze, and now I'm doing the 10 Chamber stuff. And it's just, I don't know how many games I've done. I think it's like 14 or something like that. Everything from arcade games to console games, PC games, and all kinds of shit. And then like 100 demos on top of that, and maybe 4 games that never got released. So, to be honest, it's just it's a lot of work, and shoot for the lowest, like the thing that you can make the best, but that has the least effort in it. And today with Unity, for example, use Unity. That's my suggestion, not Unreal.
Yeah.
Is that what you're basing your engine on, Unity? Is that?
I can't talk about engines right
All
now.
right. Yeah.
maybe next time. There's contracts to sign and shit like that, so I can't.
All right. Yeah. Got you.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'd be completely transparent. It's just that if I promise somebody, I'll keep that.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I know exactly what you mean.
Just stay with that. Look at go through the app store, or not the app store, the asset store. Yeah, it's called the asset store. Go through that and look at what they have, and then try to fit like something you get inspired to by around one of the things that you can download from the asset store. And this is like a pro tip. Like, this is not like make a dream game.
I do spend a lot of time on Audacity community because the community for that, because thing as you know, they advertise for voice actors, they advertise all sorts on there, all different kinds of developers and animators and all sorts, and I go on there every day looking to see. There's a lot of stuff on there, huge amount of content. If you're new to that industry, a massive amount. I only found it through because Ilya put me onto it.
Oh, okay.
And said go and have a look, because there's stuff on there that you it's really really good. Ilya's absolutely superb. I'm working with him and Line Game Line on a new game they've got coming up.
I figured as much.
Yeah, we signed NDAs a few weeks ago, which was brilliant. So it was my first
which you broke now. No.
I was fucking broke before. Yeah. But no, I really am looking forward to it. I really, really am. It's something completely new to me. It's, I've always been a fucking
I know
comedian.
what it is, so good luck with that. That's going to be awesome.
It's going to be amazing. Can't wait. And I've had a sneak preview as well, just a screenshot. Oh, that's my god! Oh my god, it looks so sexy. But yeah.
Break of the NDA.
No, not at all.
A close break, but not.
No, not at all.
No, but to answer that question even further, I would say, actually, a good thing to keep in mind is the best games are the released ones. Like, there's a lot of fucking awesome games that was never released because people have too big of dreams, and they're not realistic about how hard it is to actually just go through with making something and releasing it. Like, if I gave you a finished game and told you release it, that'd be hard.
Yeah.
So just consider that, and then I'm not saying that, like, oh, I'm so awesome because I can. It's just, you have to be humble. Like, you have to be really humble, or just fucking blue-eyed and just run into a wall a couple of times, like maybe 100 times, which is also great. Like, depends on your age. Like, if you're young, do the blue-eyed stuff, and quote me on Twitter saying I'm a fucking idiot. That'd be awesome. Because the blue-eyed stuff forces you to learn yourself, and I think that's more valuable than anything else. But if you're older or more sane, I think it's better to just be very humble and say, okay, how can we make this without it costing any money, really, and sort of riff off of somebody else's asset or broken project that they're selling as an asset, basically. It sounds pretty cold, but what you have to consider is, if you do it once and you succeed, you can do it again and again and again, and then you're working with games. And I think that's
like my friend Pal did with the Sky Nations, Benjamin.
Sky
he
Nations.
Made it check it on Steam. He made that himself.
Yeah.
Entire game.
Yeah, it's all possible. Like, it's all doable. And today you don't need a publisher, so
or like
fuck it, go do it. But it's all about just making something that of course you have to have the heart in it, and you say, okay, I love this game, but it has to be a realistic production. Don't start with the biggest one. Find the smallest one you love.
Yeah.
And do that. And then production-wise, I think a good way of doing any production or any type of art or like music or sculpturing or whatever, is just build and then take a step back, look at it and say, okay, can I release this, or can I sell this, or can I am I done, basically. And then you answer that question, and then you loop, just keep building, focusing on that question or the answer to that question. Then you will always focus on the right shit, basically. And if you don't know the right answer, you ask friends.
Definitely.
Don't. Yeah. Ask
Good answer. Brilliant answer.
You trust, basically.
There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Now maybe you can help our friend Bucket. Any tips or hints for a musician who's trying to get into the game industry?
That's pretty hard. That's more of a Simon question, but I'd say it really depends. I'm a musician myself, so I sort of know the issues. Like it's hard when you're a musician, because it's hard to sort of go away from your personal style and still do good stuff. So it's hard to find work because your style has to fit with whatever the game is. And I think that's like you find a project that you can work on. Like that's Simon's thing. We've worked together since school, basically. So we always worked on the same stuff. I think it was 1 year he didn't, but then he joined Grim early on, and then we've been working together since then. He's not working with me now, but
do you think he will be working with you on 10 Chambers?
We'll see. Like, he's still doing contract work for Starbase, what I know. So
right,
we'll see. Depends. I mean, we've been doing this all our life, basically. I've known him more than my parents, basically. So it's I think it's gonna be hard not to, but at the same time, we enjoy hanging out, and we do that a lot. So we might not need to work together. And we've discussed a couple of music projects, but we never get around to making them. So
yeah,
we'll see.
That's cool.
But back to the music business question. I think finding a team that can use your shit and not cost them anything. We're back to the cost thing. Like, if you really want to make it, prove that you're good. I think that's a good way of seeing it. Again, if you're a musician that wants to make it, you haven't. So you can't go in with your sort of, it's going to cost you this and this, because you have no track record and you have no fan base and you have nothing. You might be awesome, but you haven't proven it yet, basically. So the first step is prove that you're awesome, and then you can get paid. And if you get paid, now you're working with making music for games, and that's your goal. That has to be your goal. It can't be, I'm already awesome and I know everything, so they'd be happy to have me, because I mean,
it doesn't work like that, does it?
No, and it's your opinion. And most guys who don't have like a professional musician or want to spend money on somebody they're sure will have a fan base already. Like, they'll spend money on a really expensive musician to, get Zimmer, because Zimmer will bring you credit. It will bring you fan base, whatever. And you don't even need to listen to his shit, because it's gonna be awesome. Like,
Yeah, it's true.
I don't even know if he makes it anymore, but it's that brand, at least. It's a brand now, so I'm sure he does. But in some cases, it's like with Dali, the painter. He didn't do much in the end, but it's still his name and so forth. So most big artists roll like that. But I think that's a good way of seeing it. In today's market, also try to retain your try to get your name in the credits. That's basically it. Like a lot of people shoot for getting royalties in games, for example. Like I made music, so I think I'm gonna get like a royalty deal because that's how music works. But the fact is, it doesn't. Like they're gonna buy a track from you, and that's it. You're not gonna.
Credits is important. It's a visual thing they can see.
Really important. Yeah, because you can flaunt that credit next time.
Yep.
You know? And if you make a good job, you're gonna keep working with that developer. Like
Well, that's what we've done with Quote.
key.
Quote done some work with Simon. He's got 2 tracks in the game. He's done our intro track as well, 2 of our intro tracks. And he's got the same thing, so he's got his name in the credits, which is brilliant. And yeah, he's doing different stuff now. I think he's doing 52 albums is his plan for this year, which is kind of crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but I think he's done like fucking 30 already. It's just ridiculous, the speed that he fucking writes.
Yeah, some people can do that. It's just insane.
Yep, well, we done our intro. We just gave him an idea, and he's like, "Okay, give me 10 minutes." And it literally was 10 minutes. He come back. There's the beat. Like, there's the vocals. Like, fucking Jesus, how do you do that shit? But yeah, he's incredible.
That's just like pure talent, and then like a work ethic that's insane. You know?
Exactly, and I love that. I love that rawness of it as well. It's you know,
yeah, that's cool with music because he can capture that. Probably he can capture like the feeling he has.
Oh yeah,
at that
definitely.
Moment because he's so fast.
Yeah,
when
definitely.
I make music, it's really like a long. Like if it's electronic music, it's gonna be like a long. I write the fucking synthesizer to do it, like because I want a certain sound or whatever, and it just like takes me fucking forever. I can like try to make something sound like I want to, like for 2 weeks, and then give up, and then just trash the whole track because I can't make it sound exactly like I want. So that's more of a depressive sort of approach.
Yeah, I suppose you can get frustrated like that. I suppose.
Very, very frustrated.
Yeah. Well, that's cool.
But for me, it's more about learning how to make it. So I love that sort of laboratory approach.
Yeah.
Or laboratory, like you guys say.
Oh yes, laboratory. Yes.
Laboratory.
Yes.
You got a slur on that tree. Laboratory.
Yes, one has to pronounce
some
things
sort of
precisely.
laboratory.
That's the one.
Tree?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
You labor in a tree, and then I don't know, something happens. So I think I've answered that question.
Yep, definitely.
10-minute rant about all kinds of shit.
No, we appreciate it.
Be honest with who you are, and then be fucking awesome to work with. I think that's the key kind of thing.
Definitely, definitely, and be true to yourself. That's the other thing.
Yeah, but be tiny bit of a sellout to be able to get the money.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, the only way you can get on in life by selling yourself, and it's
once you're on top of shit, then you can be yourself again. That's basically a good.
Yeah.
Incorporate being a tiny sellout in your personality. I wouldn't suggest it. No, but it all depends on how much you want it. Like, are you making tracks to make tracks, or are you making? Do you want to work with games? It's, a lot of people just do whatever they have to do to do it.
Yeah.
Because it's and it's not all fun and games upon there, but it's usually a lot of work, but it's still like, compare it to digging ditches, it's a fucking like, all the guys in the game business are wusses, small pussies, just like, I get my Fallout patch isn't ready. Like, it's not realistic. You know? Dig a ditch, for fuck's sake. Anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
I love those little voices you've been doing throughout this. And also, just related a second, we're still having complaints about the volume. I don't know what you can do, Strat.
I mean, it really is.
I can step closer. I think I'm leaning back too much. Hang on.
No, it's
Oh, you're slapping
it's very loud in my ear holes, so I'm
now?
Nah,
Is that better?
It's usually with the TeamSpeak Strat's voice comes through really loud, and TeamSpeak comes to really, really low.
Let me
But
drop.
if I go really high, I sound like God.
You
Like
don't.
this.
No, sadly
No.
not. No.
Oh god.
Sorry. No,
Oh,
that
this
wasn't
has
actually
really
God.
cracked me up. Fucking
Let me
hell.
get my levels down slowly. Hang on.
It's funny that you said, "Oh God." You actually believed it was God.
Right, how
there
is that?
for a
So
moment.
my volume should be now lower on the stream, so you can have a
Yeah.
listen and see. But no, I am Spartacus. Yes, apparently. What's the code? 5.
So it's better now, or
Yep.
worse?
Much
Okay.
better.
Sounds good to me.
Sometimes I pick up this tiny anime voice. Who's that?
That'll be Felicia.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Yeah,
Tiny
that's
anime.
The
Yeah.
anime voice.
yeah.
Pikachu! Pikachu!
Hey.
Hey. I don't want to talk too loud. I might break you.
A fellow Swede as well. No, you couldn't break that if you tried. Trust me.
Ah, okay.
He's unbreakable.
I'm already broken.
Oh, you're Swede.
Yes.
You're part of TCN, of course
Ja,
you're
vad trevligt.
Felicia.
Yeah, thanks to Strat.
Då kan vi börja prata svenska här. Det är ingen annan som förstår.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, talking Swedish.
Oh. Dirty talk going on, dirty talk going on, just saying.
No.
Get a room, get a room.
Get a room.
And she's a nurse.
Can you talk about vegetables or something in Swedish?
Grönsaker? Nej, agurka. Agurka kan vi prata om. Det kan vi prata
Det
om.
är gott.
Ja, det är gott. Det är gott med gurka.
I don't like gherkins, just saying. Ugh.
Mhm.
Felicia would
no,
be after
let's
you
not
gherkins.
talk
No,
about vegetables in Swedish.
No,
No.
sorry,
That's
it was
gonna
the
be-
only topic that came to mind.
Yeah.
Nobody's giving me any questions. Come on.
What do you...
Oh my god, Felicia.
Yeah,
Insertable.
they're not a. Well, it depends on the violence you are ready to apply. Like I've tried that a couple of times, and it's just hurtful, and the avocados is bad. Like melons is worse, but like avocados, I don't trust them. You know, I don't trust them. I have a
That's true.
Right, so
bad.
far we've had nut sacks are okay. I don't trust melons.
No.
avocados, melons. I trust. They deliver on the melon.
With the stone still in the avocado or without the stone? Or is there a preference? Does it chafe more with the stone or something?
I think it's more hardcore with the stone in it.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh my
sorry.
god.
Oh my god. Any more good ones? Is it-
I'm sure there'll be one or two, but we don't want to keep you past the time. Obviously, you've got a life to lead, and
No.
We don't wanna keep-
I have no life, so that's.
bit like the rest of us,
cool.
then, really, to be honest. Streaming this shit
shit.
every fucking day for 2 years.
Yeah.
No life whatsoever.
No, I'm fine. This is fun though.
Well, we don't like
It is
doing
actually-
things very formally. We like to do things nice and relaxed and sort of,
Yeah.
you know, I hate the
Yeah,
formality of certain shit.
Well, I love the formality.
Ah,
And suits and ties and shit. That's my
I've done all that before.
my forte.
Done all that before.
Do you have a worst heist? And that is a question from Victus Row.
A worst heist?
Battlefield Hardline. That's bad, that is. That's a bad heist, that is.
I haven't played the hardline actually.
You're not missing much, just saying. It's not,
So-
yeah, it's crap.
I played. I had a lot of fun with GTA 5.
Oh yeah, I like GTA. I crash a lot,
Yeah.
but
It's a different thing. I mean, but we had fun. Not fun with like stragglers joining our game, but that sucked. But we had a lot of fun with the heists and stuff in that game. I think it was pretty like it's definitely a different experience, but it was I had fun. Worst heist. There's one that sort of bothers me that I wasn't a part of making, so it's easy for me to say, oh, that's a bad one. But it's from a sort of what I enjoy. I think the what's it called? The one with the concert going on at the same time.
Alesso.
The house.
Alesso Heist, yeah.
Alesso Heist, yeah. I haven't played it though, so but from a sort of directional point of view, I'd say that's my least favorite one.
Gotta be honest, a lot of people don't like it, and I can understand why, definitely. There's no sort of like difference, every time you do it, it's exactly the same. There's no variation in the level at all. Whereas you do something like frame in frame, you can change the way that it's played. You can change the dynamic as to which way you do the heist, as you can with most of them. But there's a couple. It's like Hotline Miami. That's exactly the same. It's always exactly the same. It never ever changes. It's there's the same guards in the same place and the same routine, and that gets tedious for me. I find that really boring. I prefer heists like this, where you've got different dynamics, different RNG that can always screw you over right at the end of the heist. And people take it for granted. That I like. But yeah, I'm addicted to this game. I always have been from the day that somebody said try playing it. I just couldn't walk away from it. But now, like fucking 4,700 hours in, it's pretty mad.
But it's not like you're playing anymore, right? You're more there than real.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, yeah. I mean, you do everything in like in autopilot after a while.
Yeah.
But I just like the fact that others watch and they ask questions about how the game works, etc. And we're able to show it to them. So,
how would you feel about it being more random or more different every time you play?
Yeah, I like the idea of different dynamic in any game. I always like something where something can change and then you got to switch to a different kind of tactic or something. I like that idea. Always have. I think that's important in a lot of games. But that's why I think this, certain heists in this game just don't work very well because that's the nature. Come on, Jack. It's interesting though. It'd be interesting to say. I can't wait for what's coming up in the future, and I know it's going to be really, really good and really dark, and I can't wait to try it. It will be absolutely brilliant. So I'll just make sure you keep us up to date with what's going on with lots of screenshots and sneaking stuff out. Put it on Twitter.
I realise I've missed a few questions, so I'm really sorry to those people. Who is your favourite heister? Is probably one of the most obvious questions that I know. Apart from yourself.
Apart from myself. Wow. I think Hoxton might be.
Yes.
Yeah.
So many people say that.
I know the guy. The guy from the heist. One of the team members was
it?
Exactly. Yeah. He did the face for that. And he's actually the body for most of the. Like if you look at the wolf standing there with the shotgun and stuff, that's actually Richard. It's not me. But the other shot where it's me, it's obviously me. But like he did most of the in mask photographs, like all of them almost. I think, yeah, most of them. If it's not a gray suit, then it's different guys. But like the dark suits, it's him. But he's a really nice guy, and we sort of had a bit of fallout, but it's better now. We talked it through, so. That's all cool, but I really like also dialect, and I think he's very he's a bit different from the other guys, which is cool. He's not as just crazy. It seems like he has a different he has a different flavor to him, basically. I like that, and he's Hawks delicious. What can I say?
Oh my god.
I knew I had to say that. Like it's.
Have you been able to come up with any new interesting nicknames? I wonder.
Oh, for who? For for people
Any
in
of them?
general.
I mean, you did
Oh.
mention earlier that some of the pager lines you actually ad-libbed. So did you ad-lib the nicknames? Can you ad-lib any more?
Yeah, no, since I'm not gonna do any more voice acting for the game, I'm not gonna ad-lib anymore. And I'm not gonna ad-lib in this channel. I think I've spent most of my Hawk's lines. I think some of them are ad-lib, yeah. They should be. What we usually do is we sort of, Simon has a pile of like an Excel spreadsheet with a bunch of lines in it, and then I do or did versions of the line, and usually like I'd say 60%, 70% you just roll through, and then you hit something that you get an idea, or it doesn't really sound like it's coming from
doesn't
you,
roll
so
properly,
you have
does
to
it?
you gotta change it. And in my case, I don't have to be an actor really, because the character is based on me a lot. So, or at least that's how I play him. So it's easy to think sort of, oh, I wouldn't say this. Like I would do it like this, or I would, whatever. And then I also try to make it less good English when I speak when Wolf is doing shit. So it's like when I did the Christmas carol thing. That was like I had to sing, but I had to sing like Wolf. So I had to sing really not good. Like that was really hard. And I'm an I wouldn't say I'm a good singer, but I'm an okay singer. But I couldn't really like that sound. It just sounded. It didn't sound like Wolf. So there's also that difference, that where Wolf starts to become a character after a while, and and it's not up to me. But anyway, rant again. Sorry. I'm good at ranting, or
That's
like
fine.
spiraling out of.
Rant is good.
Actually, like having meetings with me is just like I have to have like a meeting controller, because I just spiral off into weird ass stuff. So, yeah.
So, a question.
Mm-hmm.
The heist in Payday, the heist, and the heists in Payday 2, it seems like you spend a lot more time on Payday the heist.
Oh, me personally
Designing
or the team?
levels. No, I mean the team, you as well. Is that the case?
That would
or
be
is it
like
just
saying they didn't care about the game, and that's not true. Like we cared a lot. We did. It was our baby, but I think the company culture changed a lot between 1 and 2. I wouldn't say bad for the company, but it was different, and I wouldn't say bad or good, to stay neutral, but that of course has an impact how the game feels. I'd say it's a different thing, and then we had some. I talked about that earlier. We had some stuff that we didn't agree on, and I think that sort of affects the outcome too. That it's not like a 100%. We're not 100% in agreement. So then people are pulling in different directions and stuff like that. So that also, I think, in my opinion, lowers quality, because I'm all for sort of having a very consistent experience. But it might have been for the good of things. I don't know, because people seem to enjoy it a lot. So maybe that was good. But yeah, and they play different because they're less. I think we talked about this before too. They're less of a scripted experience, but there's more work on the Payday 2 stuff.
Yeah.
Because they're more dynamic, more. It's just a lot more scripting going on to keep it generic, if you may, or like open, and also being able to handle the sneaking part. Because the original game has the sort of the pre-combat, but it doesn't have the sneaking part to the same at all, like the same extent. But you guys know that already. So it's just it's a harder game to make, and maybe it doesn't show. And I think it's easier to say. It's easy to say that something is, that people didn't spend as much time on it, and I think it's an easy thing to think because you don't see the complexity behind it. But it's a very hard game to make actually. Payday. If you compare it to other games at their levels, the complexity isn't there usually. Like I'm sure that there's some game that I missed, but I think the level guys did an awesome job on both games actually.
It's just me. It felt like I came into Payday on Payday 2, and then I went back and played Payday the Heist.
Yeah.
And to me it seemed like the levels were more well designed in Payday the Heist.
Yeah, that might be a time issue. Yeah, I think also because it's more of a scripted sort of movie experience.
Yeah.
So it really depends on what you enjoy. Yeah. I'm not too like fond of that experience myself. Like I always wanted to push it more towards a very dynamic experience. So you can play the same level over and over again. Because scripted stuff like Modern Warfare, like I love the old Modern Warfare games and Call of Duty games, not the new ones. I don't seem to. It doesn't click for me, but the old ones really they're really awesome at just that sort of pre-scripted storytelling stuff. And I didn't feel like that's not Payday for me. Payday is supposed to be a more open, like more you're in control type experience.
Yeah.
Or not at all in control in some situations, but it's really that part that makes this game different, except from robbing a bank. But I mean, you played King in Lynch, you rob banks.
Yeah.
GTA robs banks too.
Yeah.
Just
True.
that Payday does it in a different flavor, and that flavor is really
better.
Oh, it does it.
It
Yeah.
depends on what you like, right? What I felt was that there's a bunch of people who will like this way of doing it, like, or hopefully, and they did, so that was cool. But it's where it's just like, I think it's also somewhat value for money in a sense, where you can replay the same thing a lot. I won't go into a value for money discussion post-release. I won't go into that discussion.
And me and Splat, we have gotten a few thousand hours out of Payday. So
you could say that. Yeah,
you could say. But I mean, there's something to be said about that. Like, it sort of worked in Payday 2, doing that and spending that time. And I know it doesn't show, especially if you play it once or twice. Not like you've done that, like you played it a couple of times more. But I think for people who just plays it once, they play it like Left 4 Dead or something like that. There's gonna be maybe they can do that, or feel like it's not as controlled. Like if you play what's the game, Modern Warfare cooperative in the Modern Warfare 4 of Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, I think it's the name of it, right?
Yeah, the first Modern Warfare.
Yeah, there's a cooperative sequence or cooperative mode where you play story missions. Or it's a second game. Might
I
be
think
second.
that sounds
Modern
like Modern
Warfare 2.
Warfare 2, the
Yeah,
Spec
it
Ops
is. Yeah,
thing.
yeah, and they reused some maps, and they used maps that wasn't used in the first game. That cooperative I really enjoyed. I think that was fucking hilarious. Like I love military stuff. Like from playing Delta Force and Ghost Recon and games like that. So that really worked for me. But that's also a very, like, I wouldn't say like it's a linear experience, but you're sort of free within certain areas to do a bit of your own planning. So that reminds me a bit about how Payday works. Have you ever played Hidden and Dangerous? It's an old military game. Big
Think so. That's an old
Second World War. Really, really
Yeah.
buggy.
FPS cracking game though.
It's a mess from a bug standpoint, and yeah, but we played that to death. Like, it's one of the best games I know, from the experience. Like, and that was also very like open in a sense, and they had a campaign where you play, like, you're gonna play 8 missions in a row, and you have the same equipment. So if you spend more ammo on the first one, the second one you don't have that ammo. So the first time you run in, you're like, yeah, I have the machine gun, so I just shot everyone. It's super easy. And then you get to the next one, it's like, we don't have a machine gun. Like, that experience was awesome. I know we spent like 4 hours on the map just trying to survive, and then the guy dies in the end. Like, just looking at one player, you know, for 4 hours. Like, just, yeah, that was awesome.
That's really cool.
When you're playing these other games, do you find it difficult to disconnect as a developer? Do you always find yourself, well, nitpicking, I suppose is the only way I can describe it?
I think you learn most from broken games, so it's hard to say. Like, learning what not to do is really important. That's why I think failing is really important. It's like, if I look at somebody's CV and they say like, "Oh, I made this great game," and it's like, okay, so how many bad games have you made, or failed projects and stuff? Because that's what's really gonna count. Like, when it starts to get rough, like how many wars have you been through, almost, for me at least. But I usually play games twice if they're really good. So I play as a gamer first, if I'm really interested, and then I sort of go into analyzation. And I used to do a lot of recording. Like, I'd record like every weapon in Modern Warfare and just frame step everything to check how and why that weapon would be fun to play. So I've spent, you know, the time you've spent streaming Payday, I've easily spent just looking at video, frame stepping other developer stuff, basically. So yeah, you can get pretty extreme and just like trying to figure out why it works. Halo for me was a big game like that. I spent tons of time, especially with Halo 1, just like breaking it down, like level design and weapons and everything, just trying to figure out why it was so good. But yeah, it can be hard. Like, but for example, Fallout, I almost only play as a gamer. Like, there's certain things that I played a lot of Skyrim also.
Have you tried Ark yet?
I played some of Ark.
Oh, it's great.
I think Ark can be fun. For me, I think last time I played it, I ate my own poop and fainted.
Best thing I've done: tamed a fucking dodo, run away and called it, and whistle it, and watch the thing run up behind you, flapping its little fucking wings. I nearly wet myself. Me and Mark had like fucking 2 of them, and these things were literally chasing us up the road. It was so fucking funny to watch. And now they've added penguins now.
Yeah.
Yeah. They did penguins the other day. It's like, we're gonna have a penguin and dodo war for definite.
Anyway,
it's coming.
I think I've only played it like 2 hours or something like that.
Yeah, I haven't played it much more, to be honest.
Yeah, 2 different locations, but it's that kind of stuff. But I ate my own poo, and then my legs broke for some reason. No, I fainted, woke up, and then my legs broke, like crack, and then I died somehow. So that was scary. But we tried to attack some dinosaur, and we got fucking.
I think Rage actually had something like that the other day. What was it he did? And he done something and broke his own legs, or somebody. I can't remember who it was. It might have been a Fonz cart. He ended up with broken legs. Like, how the hell did you break your legs? I don't know.
I think it's like part of their damage system or something. Like, whatever you do, you break your legs. I don't know. Like, But
There is
it was,
bucket. Yeah, they've been in.
there's a lot of interesting stuff in there. And I like that sort of semi MMO feeling.
It's really
cool.
good fun. It's a great game. It's very clever. I never thought I'd play something like that, but you know, I'm the kind of person that walks up to a dinosaur and just punches it in the head just to see what happens.
Exactly.
I really am bad. I am terrible. So when I first got onto the server, I said, Jack, what's that? It's like, that's our crocodile. So I punched it in the eye. It's like, are you fucking mad? But it's like, you know, what's he going to do? Eat me? It's like, probably. It's like, oh, shit. But yeah, I'm that kind of player.
Marcus100 is curious about what your favourite game is. Now, they didn't specify whether or not it's favourite game of all time, or just, you know, what's your current flavour of the month. Go ahead.
Was that a question aimed for me? Like,
oh yeah.
Basically, what's your favourite game?
Oh, my favorite all time?
Either of all time, or what do you like right now?
Oh, yeah. Well, let's talk about all time. Like that's a hard thing though. There's so many good ones, but I think for me, well, Another World is, I think, aesthetically my favorite one. It will always be. And then Ico, Shadow Colossus, really good.
Oh,
Typical developer, like fanboy jerk off thing, but it's really good. Like it's so good. And let's say actually Blade Runner, the fucking point and click. It's Blade Runner, so I loved it, and it was fairly well executed. But and then Quake, I love fucking Quake. Doom is awesome. Hidden and Dangerous. It's about some Ghost Recon game, can't remember. There's a bunch. I mean, there's a bunch of games that are awesome. There's Day of the Tentacle.
That goes back a while. That goes back quite a while. That game.
Yeah, it's being re-released now. I think Day of the Tentacle and Grim Fandango. If you haven't played Grim Fandango, that's the best game story ever created, and probably ever will be. So pick that up if you haven't tried it.
100% with that.
Yeah, and probably the best music too. Like they have the yeah, it's very good.
I disagree.
I disagree.
I disagree.
If you like Mexican music, that's
Don't come with Undertale.
Undertale, yes, please play Undertale. I'm sorry.
okay. I will. Yeah, but then I've got a couple of like oldies, like of course they are considered old too, but Bitmap Brothers did a couple of games. Chaos Engine, Speedball 2. I really enjoyed those. Yeah, I mean, there's so many. I really enjoyed Skyrim actually. Not that it's up there, but it's really good. Like it's really good. Fallout 2. Except the intro. It sucks.
Why is it a lot of people? Everybody says that.
Yeah, it sucks.
The intro really that bad?
Fucking rad scorpions, and you're some. Like you erase that after having played the intro, you erase it and imagine you played the intro to the first game, and then you keep playing. That's what people do, I think. So
oh wow!
Keep playing. But it's so like the game is so good, but the intro sucks. Halo 1.
Yes.
For an FPS, that is very good. Yeah. Modern Warfare 1 or 2. 2, I'd say. I play a lot of multiplayer, and the single player is really good.
Far Cry?
Far Cry is good, but it's not. It had new stuff in it that blew me away to some degree. But I don't consider it being up there with the really good ones. It had that massive world. I think that was the first time it was that big and that believable. So that was cool. But
Deus Ex.
Deus Ex was really good. Had some issues with level design, I think, because you can approach it in, if you approach it in all ways possible at the same time, you could complete levels really fast.
Wow.
Combined with a bit of buggy jumping and stuff like that.
What do you think about Quake?
Quake, for me, Quake is a big, like, since I make 3D games, Quake is like the cornerstone, and still is to do. Like, there's a lot of level design in Quake that's far better than most games today, and I'd say Doom is also a sort of a staple that people forget. Like, the Doom level design set the foundation for everything that's good about level in an FPS or in any game, basically. Or it has so much storytelling in it where it's like, I see a thing and I can't go there, and then I find a way around and I realize I've reached the thing I wanted to go to, and on loop, basically. And it's a classic is never find the key. To answer an older question about game development, this is my favorite thing, and you can quote me on this forever and ever. Never find the key before you find the door.
Yeah.
If you play a game or see a movie or read a book where the key is presented before the door, it sucks.
Yep. True.
You gotta find the door first. Find the door and imagine, like the player imagines what's behind it, or like that's the door is the question, right? You don't want the answer before the question. And it's interesting how developers and movie makers and fucking any type of artist delivers the fucking answer before the question.
Yeah.
And it's always shit, and they don't get it, and I don't understand how it's so hard to get, but it's easy to forget sometimes, actually, when you're in it and you're like, oh, I can just move this here and move that there, and suddenly you're answering questions that hasn't been asked yet, and then it's shit. So that's a good development thing to remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't even remember the question now. I think that was another big rant. Like, it feels like I'm part of, Memento. Like, I'm living Memento all the time.
Well, if you was, you'd be part of TCN, just saying.
Yeah, but to pick one of them, I have to say, it defines me so much. It's another world. It really defines me. And why I'm doing this. So it has to be my favorite game. Still.
Guy coming up to you, Doc. We're still guarding his through first world bang. I must admit, they've redrawn this very, very well. I will give them hands-on credit for this. They've redrawn this very, very well. Not quite sure about the ugly Russian shot-putting bird that keeps taking arrows to the head and whatnot, but yeah.
Will make it look like an absolute hedgehog.
Oh, the other day it looked like a fucking porcupine on steroids. It was hilarious. Had that many holes in it. It was so funny. I think there's civvies up here. Shit. Hang on, I need to get the camera out. Cameras are out. I've got to guard this end down.
The first Tomb Raider game is also very good.
Oh, I love Tomb Raider. My God, I've played the life out of that. I shit you not, when that first came out, my neighbours used to come over every evening, and we used to play from like 7 in the evening till fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. Every single night. My God, that game was so addictive. Fucking swimming underwater, and when the second one came out doing all that, it's oh my God, this game is amazing. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. Ready? Go. Yeah, I absolutely love Tomb Raider. I played that for hundreds of hours. More than bloody Payday.
Have you acted dumb? That's a good question.
Don't act dumb. Don't act dumb.
What the fuck's that question?
Well, it's fucking chains as well, isn't it? Double tricky. GTA tricky.
In Houston, it's don't act dumb.
Yeah, Houston's is don't act dumb.
Don't act dumb.
Oxford's just fucking, aye, get down on fucking ground, aye.
So what's your opinion on the make of Tomb Raider?
I haven't played the last one, but I think I'm gonna, because it looks like something I might enjoy.
To be honest, it's because it's Tomb Raider at the end of the day. I think that's really what it comes down to. That game is unique.
Like the fact it's only on Xbox.
Oh, is it? Is that what's on now?
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm not gonna pay $600 for an Xbox.
Have you ever played Abe's Odyssey? That was a brilliant game as well.
Yeah,
I love that. I
that was
absolutely
cool.
love that. Because the new one out on PC now, isn't there? Yeah, there's another one out on PC this year as well. It's already out.
You can get it on Steam.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's absolutely hilarious.
I didn't even know.
Yeah, I can't think what it's called, but
Oh my god,
I played that for hours.
Did you ever consider making Payday an open world game like GTA and?
I've been in that discussion so many times. A lot of people wants it to be both in-house and in the outhouse, as I usually refer to it. No, I'm kidding.
We'd have shed the shit house, don't worry.
When you see Payday and then you see that it's going well and we're getting traction and shit. There's a lot of people who wants it to be, money people who wants it to be, but then it could be GTA. Like, the fact is, like, it's not GTA, and that's why it's successful.
It never can be GTA.
Because if you go up against GTA, like,
you're gonna lose. Yep.
Yeah, and why? Like, that, if you play that game, it's a perfect game for what it's supposed to do, in my opinion. It's really good. Like, it's really hard to execute on.
Yeah.
It's really hard. Like, I don't think they get enough awards, in my opinion. That's so, yeah. I have the place, actually, GTA 5, I have to place that in my 4 and 5 is really good, in my opinion. Like, all of them. Like, I really love the one with
the photographs.
The third one was also really good. I enjoy a lot of games. I play a lot of games. There's a lot of good stuff with a lot of different games. That person looks stupid. What the fuck is that? The arrow. No, the arrow.
Yeah, the woman with all the arrows and the things in her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the new helper that we get on this, and we've just filled her up with arrows and fucking throwing cards and God knows what else.
Yeah, we tend to do that.
We like doing that.
That's because it's so funny.
It's our resident porcupine. Yeah, we do it a lot with a lot of the civilians, to be honest.
That's right, you're gonna have to take the short way down with it.
No, I'm not throwing myself off there again, fuck that. It's a quick way down though, I've got to be saying. It is kind of fun.
So, did you ever consider, another Payday question, drivable escapes?
Yeah, that's what I want. I want drivable escapes. Yeah, I want to get in the van and have a place to go to, like a dock.
The thing is,
you know,
for me that's the same answer for me. When you open that, when you open that sort of can of worms,
yeah,
it's gonna strive towards being something that's open-ended. And for me, I think there's a lot of possibility going inwards instead. And that open stuff, like, then you had to execute on driving car really well. Like, it had to be GTA style, because then now you're gunning for GTA stuff and you're gonna get compared.
Yeah.
Because it's a similar player base. Like, if you're really into heist games and haven't played GTA,
the thing is,
I don't know
desync really fucks up these. Like, when you get involved with the driving side of it, desync really plays a massive part in it. Like, for the passenger, it's like watching a fucking slideshow out the window. It really is bad. Really, really bad. It gets to, you know,
or in GTA.
Yeah, no, in Payday it's awful. Absolutely awful.
I actually haven't played that part of the game, so I'm.
Yeah, well, I can promise
that was
you,
after my.
it's horrible. I mean, don't get me wrong. When you're driving the car, you know, it's fine. It manoeuvres how you expect. But for the passenger, my God, it's literally step, 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 stop, step, stop, upside down, sideways, stop. It's horrible. Honestly, I can't explain it. It's awful. Come on, Jack. Yeah, from the driving point of view, but as a passenger, it's awful. They can't sync it up for some reason.
Well,
Jack, get the fuck out of here!
It's really good. Meltdown is
Oh, Meltdown is fantastic with the forklift set out in the car. Yeah, that is brilliant. I love
where
that.
you can actually drive the forklifts and yeah.
Yeah, and I'd love drivable escapes, but as you say, it opens a different can of worms and different dynamics and God knows what else. But
it's hard to control it, and then it's also very hard to explain. Once you do that, your player base will probably want more, and they want it to be GTA, and then you've lost track of what Payday is, in my opinion. But I don't know. I mean,
I think they've done that when we got all the extra characters. What we got now, fucking 13 characters. You know, and I've said to Almir, like, can we get back to sort of like roots and give us heists, not characters and stuff we're not going to use. But as you say, it's evolving still. It's going through a different stage of evolvement, and you know, I don't mind what they do. It doesn't bother me. I just enjoy the game for what it is, because it is just bloody good fun.
Yeah.
The amount of stuff.
That's fun.
Yeah, it is. It's just the interaction between us lot and the banter, and you know, now they give us like things like Molotovs and we set fire to each other and do all kinds of crazy shit. That's what it's about. But yeah, it's nice to have new heists to go and mess around on and get completely rolled on. But then, you know, you go back and do it on a serious note, and then you think, oh, hang on, that's very clever how they've done that. But
yeah, the stealth side, that was really a good addition. I
yeah,
have to say that.
Definitely.
In Payday 2.
Yep. Well, it was never intended. I don't think stealth was ever intended for Payday. I think that was more or less forced, in a sense, from people that were doing it.
Oh, you mean Payday 2? Or?
Yeah, I mean, Payday 2 was, for me, things like frame in frame were never designed to be done on the stealth. Never.
I have to say, though, that the originally, the stealth was a big part of it, of course.
Really?
Yeah. And then I can't say anything bad, really, so I have to say that it's all in the execution, I think.
Yeah. No, agreed.
And especially considering, you know, sometimes developers, I'm talking generic, in general now again, sometimes developers don't have time to test their stuff enough because you got a deadline and blah blah blah. So sneaking is one of those that's pretty hard to figure out, and if what's for Payday or any game that has action in it, there's such a big difference between those experiences.
Yeah, true.
I would have liked to see a game where you could sneak and you could go back and forth from sneaking. Actually, that's one of my dreams. Like, so you can drop back into sneaking, or you know, so you can roll back into that. That'd be awesome.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, sort of like blend back in. Yeah, literally blend back in again. Yeah. A little bit like a Lesso, if you think about it. When you get to the end of a Lesso, you have to demask and come out. The only heist that you actually do that on. So yeah, that kind of dynamic for me would be kind of good fun. Definitely, that would be really, really good fun.
So will your new game have stealth?
As it looks right now, yes, it will have. Quite some of it too. Like I can't give away too much because I don't want to promise anything that we're in a stage where we're finding shit out, and we're trying a bunch of stuff that's not I wouldn't say not done before, but maybe not done in the same game before, sort of.
Yeah.
So that sort of makes it new and makes it sort of difficult. So you know, right now we're aiming for quite some stealth, but it's just like it's motivated in a different way, of course. Like it's more of a necessary to survive than.
Yeah, I love this side. I love this like dark, scary side of it. It's like you're gonna be fucking creeping around, the shit's gonna be jumping out in front of you and crapping you sit there shooting yourself. This is the thing, I can't wait. I love those kind of games that really keep you in suspense. You don't know what's around the fucking corner. I love that kind of game. That really does intrigue me.
Well, if we manage to execute it like we're planning, I think then you're gonna enjoy that game at least. So That's cool.
It's a little bit like Metro Last Light. Yeah, that's a very
Maybe I can push you into the
Oh, I love
sci-fi shit
Metro.
then.
yeah. I love Metro. Metro. It's a great game.
Metro is cool. Like, it has a certain feeling to it.
It's got a darkness to it. It's got a real edge to it.
I was
Yeah.
play Outlast now.
Payday 3, Stone Age. You're not going to see Payday 3 till like mid 2017, if there's even going to be a Payday 3.
Well, I don't work at the company, so I
Exactly. So,
don't know.
but from what from what Almir said himself, it's they've given it 2 year support a while back, so we know it's going on to the end of 2016 at least. And microtransactions, who gives a fuck? You don't have to use them. They've taken that shit away because they're giving you the ability to drop drills and shit for free. So that's my argument to that is ended straight away. I said from day one I wouldn't use it.
Let's not.
Exactly.
go
So
there.
we're not going to go there. So it's
Let's
not
not go
something you
there
have
because it's gonna be a different vibe
exactly.
in this chat, and I can't really.
But we're going to show you how broken this game is now. Big Oil. It's a great heist. A lot of people hate it, and it was always one that was quite difficult to stealth. We'll show you now that we can do this in, hopefully, if we're quick enough, probably in under 35 seconds on day one, and it won't go loud. That's the plan. I'm not going to do it with a shovel, and I've done it too many times with a fucking shovel only. That's all you hear when you go in. Ding, 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 ding. It's fucking brilliant. I must admit, it is good fun to do with a shovel, but yeah, sometimes it just gets a bit out of hand. But we'll just show you, because Big Oil, they done a little bit of an update a little while ago, and we don't know what they done, but we'll show you. And we've even done this on Death Wish, with the Coke deal going down as well, and killed everything, and still not got any kind of alert. No police assault, no nothing. So we'll see if we can do it.
But that's pretty cool though. Like I don't know. Sometimes you're like I'm not referring to Payday specifically, but I played a lot of games myself, and once you find those like really hardcore bugs, you're sort of happy with them too. So it's you're gonna find them.
It's like First World Bank. They brought that out. Now we found a new little trick. Like if you want to do overdrill, so what you do is you put a turret behind the sofa on the right hand side when you go in the main lobby, and then basically just go to the back and start the drill, etc. And then once you get the first vault open, put 8 bags in, and that will stop the spawn in the lifts. So that's it. You can literally just stay right at the back, like we did last night. And the most amount of people that were killed by one of our players was 55. Think of that on overdrill. So only 55. That was the maximum kills.
How many sentries did you put up?
Only one, behind the sofa.
One?
Just one.
Oh, okay.
But it was out of sight.
How many can you deploy? Right.
Well, you only need to actually deploy one.
2.
Because firstly, it can't be seen. Well, sorry, no, what's the...
2 per character or total?
Yeah. 2 per player.
Okay.
But we only use actual one... we only use one turret on that heist. We put it behind the brown sofa on the right-hand side as you go in. And what happens is everything goes in and just sits there pointing at it. And that's it. It's fixated on it.
Oh, you're not even killing them then?
No.
You're just strangling
I'm
the
gonna
spawner, basically.
Yeah, there's a highlight I'm going to put up tomorrow. You'll see it.
It's so cool.
I'm not joking. Yeah, highest kills was like fucking 50. We were pissing ourselves laughing. And I went through the cameras, and I'm not joking. There was a turret parked in the front of the bank, and there must have been what 70 people, guys. Must have been all looking at this couch.
Well, we can just do it after this one.
Yep.
How did you find out about it, Strat?
Sorry.
How did you find out about that little bird?
What, from you silly ass?
From
me.
Akbar.
No, it's
I'm
from
not Akbar, I'm Dragons.
some dragons and Akbar.
No, from Akbar. Akbar was the one who showed us.
Wasn't with Dragon? Was you with us last night in that lobby?
No.
Oh no, they're not. Yeah, then it was. It was Akbar and Duckbutt then.
The old
No,
age is
just
coming
Akbar.
again.
It was Akbar who showed us this.
No, I thought we'd done it once before that though.
Are you starting to forget stuff?
He did it with you and
done it
last
twice.
Sunday.
Ah, I must admit it was really, really good fun. Honestly, it was hilarious. I didn't think it could be done, but to get that kind of kills on Overdrill, it's like, wow. Right, let's see if we can do this. So, my jammer's going down now. Jammer's down. Drill at the bottom.
Abe had a question.
2 seconds. Look. Yeah, you ask questions. Far away. Next jammer's down. One left. Where is he? Lower level. Somewhere. Fuck, I just broke my legs. There he is. He's dead. Okay, can you call anybody? Not loud. Done. Sorted. 38 seconds. Bit slow. But there you go. That's how you beat Big Oil in just a few seconds. Nice one.
You did it in 24 when I rushed in with you guys.
Yeah, exactly. We've done it in some mental times. We really have. But I want to try it more on Death Wish and get the actual Coke thing. Because there's a lot more guards and that sort of thing. I think it's about an extra 8 or 9. It's quite a lot. But that's still pretty rapid for that.
So, Ulf, what was your first game you ever made?
My first game was Ballistics.
Oh?
Ballistics.
Yeah, Ballistics. It's a racing game.
All right.
PC, and then it turned into an arcade machine, basically.
Wow.
Ah, nice.
It was one of the first GPU accelerated games ever.
Wow.
So we were in the first tier of developers that used NVIDIA cards. It was us and the Far Cry guys and the German developer, I can't remember, they did some submarine game and someone else, I can't remember. And then I remember id was there showing stuff too, but only a computer, not any people.
Yeah.
So I never got to meet them there. I met them later though, in taking a piss in a bar. I met them. Long story. I meet all the gaming celebrities like that. I met Cliffy in a bathroom too. So.
Oh, nice.
It's, just, it's always in a bathroom situation.
Oh, sorry, mate. Didn't realise you had to make it out. Yeah, yeah. It's not a great introduction, really, is it? To be honest, kind of awkward. You know damn well you can look down and think, oh, is that all it is? That's all he's got? Fucking hell! I bet he does small maps as well.
Cliff is cool though. He's cool. Yeah.
There's some amazing people.
Most of those guys are really nice. Like there's few that I don't.
I've not met a single developer or member of like staff of a development company that I don't like. They are all just generally just really nice people, and more than happy to explain things as well. And that's what I like about it as well. You know, even Overkill, you know, their explanations for stuff and the communication and support we get is just phenomenal. And nobody does what they do. Nobody. It's kind of weird. You know, my PC was getting really, really old, and Almir himself actually donated so I could actually upgrade it. It's like, holy shit. You know, not something you expect. So yeah, we do appreciate that kind of support. But then from the other side of the coin, as I've always said before, we do this every single day, 7 days a week. You know, 365 days a year. So
yeah, but I mean, it's people like you that pull a project or a product like this, if you call it a product. But really, like, I think companies underestimate the importance of streamers and I mean communities in general.
We've only got a tiny little community, but you know, realistically, we've got over 24,000 followers. You know, that's not a tiny community. That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
You know, when you look at nearly 500,000 page views, it's...
But a couple of those groups, it's a pretty big thing, and it's I mean, if you look at today's way of marketing stuff, it's the big companies, they do the big, you know, splash thing where they pour fucking money on it.
Yeah.
But it's on Steam, it's more of what's important is the slow burn where you keep having good review scoring, you keep having a good relationship with people because you deliver on the shit. I think that's important, and I think also that's a more honest way. Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So I think a lot of the, but it's also, I think it's very hard to, like, if you're an EA, to have that interface, because people are gonna shit on you.
Yeah,
the first second. So I mean, it's not for everyone to do.
EA would never interact with a group, you know, like you guys do. Not in a million years. You'd never get that kind of closeness.
Even if they did, like, what would the result be? Like,
I think
there's so much like bad history.
Yeah, but I think it would show they're much more open to the community and
it's true.
That kind of thing. And that's important if you can, you know, sit and say, right, you know, this is a spokesperson or whatever, and you know, if you want to know stuff, go through them. You know, it builds a lot of trust. We brought hundreds of people to this game, and it's, you know, and I like it.
It's always a ripples. Like if somebody recommends something, somebody else can go, oh, but my friend talked about this, and he has a good taste in games, and whatever. And there's so many people that doesn't post in forums and doesn't register and doesn't do all that shit.
Yeah.
That still listens or reads, or, you know, that's not part of the visible community. But the communities are usually a lot bigger than the people running them think they are. So it's I think there's a lot to be. I mean, I think communities are a lot more important than like I said before.
Well, you can learn a lot from your own players. You know, and getting feedback and that kind of thing. And if you can,
but it's also sort of like where it's the reason why you can continue making shit is because of those people. So
they keep coming back, and they make different, you know, ideas, and they come up with different concepts, and you know, that gets put to a board, and it does work. But if that communication is not there, it makes it harder. But I don't know. We've got some good groups, you know, within the Payday community, especially. You know, they all understand the game backwards, upside down, inside out, and that's great. You know, but it's nice to give feedback as well to Overkill and say, like, you know, if we do it this way, then this would happen. You know, it'd be better to do it this way or whatever. And I got to be honest, they do listen, and that's good. And I think any dev that can do that it's important to actually listen, you know, to what goes on around you. As you said, well, you know they do, Jack. Realistically, there's a lot of stuff coming to the game that's been through, you know, suggestion and, you know, and just feedback from the general community. Some of it's worked, some of it hasn't.
But I think the last update showed they do not listen.
Well, I think the last update showed that, you know, they need to listen more.
Or if they do, they need to pull out whatever they have in their ears and actually listen.
Yeah, we've had this discussion a few times, on and off stream. You know, and Almir knows my feelings, and the rest of us, you know, the way that things have gone on. But at the end of the day, it will change. We'll just wait and see. Exactly.
So, you've made quite a few games, I see. Which one is your favorite?
A favorite game?
Yeah, you made. Which one was best
made.
to work
I would say Grow was horrific, but still a big, like, was make it or break it sort of thing, so I will always remember that game. I think Payday 1 is probably the one that I enjoyed
I love
most.
Payday the Heist. It's a great fucking game. It really is. I love it.
Yeah, I see you made Tom Clancy's
Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter on PC, mind you. It's a different thing than the console one. Console one, I think, is better for console players. Like the PC one is more like Ghost Recon, like the original. It's broken as shit, but you know, fun. In cooperative, it's fun. yeah, I don't know how it holds up now. I think it's shit now, but it's it was fair.
The co-op still holds up.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't know. So.
Hacking on your game.
Yeah, wow. It's been a while now.
Yeah, yes.
I did a lot of programming in that game. Like I did Payday.
You certainly got some titles behind your name. I'll say that much. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I just looked. Saw it.
There is a lot there.
What does it say? I don't Google myself much.
But if you yourself, you will come up as a chess player.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I suck at chess, so I don't trust Google, man.
Yeah, it says you're a chess master. So.
Yeah. Okay.
It depends. Is your name with one S or two S's?
Two.
Then you're a chess player.
Mm-hmm.
Then you put it wrong in the stream.
Oh, that it's wrong in the stream. Yeah. 2 S's.
Yeah. But he's old. You can't.
Oh,
I mean,
fuck off. Fuck off. I'm gonna rename you. I'm gonna rename you to fucking Steve. Fuck it.
Comes up with a dress for me.
I'm gonna call him Steve. Bollocks to it.
I have another geeky game developer question.
Oh my god.
What made you program Payday 2 in Lua?
Yeah, yes, it's Lua. But I didn't program much. Like I did some AI stuff. I did all the shader and rendering pipeline stuff. So mostly shader and hardware stuff on this game. And just sorted out some AI issues and optimized some stuff. But in general, like there's a guy there who's really good and he thinks I suck, so I can't touch much of the actual game code. But I did together with him, I designed a lot of the like how the multiplayer protocols would work or stuff like that. But he executed on it, so that's his. I can't take any credit there. And then it's just design, voice acting for the stuff like that. But yes, to answer your question, it's Lua. Yeah.
Yes, Chris, he did. He called me old bastard.
Yeah, and yeah, old bastard.
Again?
Everyone is calling you old, Shred, because
yes, tell me about it.
He
Yeah,
won't
thanks.
remember it tomorrow, so it's okay.
I'm
Shut
getting
up,
old
you.
too. It's fine. It's fine.
Ooh,
Evil bitch.
Pew pew.
shots fired, yeah.
Yeah, I'll give her a shots fired. Going in dry.
Grams.
Story, Grandpa.
Oh dear. I don't know which fucking engine it is. One that starts the car. I don't fucking know.
Whoa, engine? What?
Yeah, big oil.
Big oil they're on about.
Uh-huh. I thought you were asking about the game engine. I woke up from my
Right, nitrogen.
my thoughts about roasted potatoes. That
Ooh. Oh yes, the mo roasties.
I keep reiterating that in my mind. Yeah.
It's all about the roasties.
And the good
I'm
guys.
still really
It's all about the roasties.
All about the
so
roasties.
sorry.
Pressure's lower than, but I have no idea what fucking thing it is, so I can't find the other note.
Search for it.
I'm looking, you muppet. Fuck off.
Look harder.
Honestly, seriously.
Put
You
your
must, have,
cat-
He hasn't got his glasses
you
on.
must have had fucking strong arms to get out of that abortion bucket, I swear to God.
He needs his reading glasses.
Shut your noise, you're going to poke you in the eye. Oh, hang on, I'm being told to use my brains. There's no fucking chance of that. Get on the fucking ground, you muppet. Jack, you fucking alerted everybody now, you knob. Oh, trust Jack. Just comes in like a fucking bull in a china shop. Thanks, Jack.
Came in like a wrecking ball.
Right, it's one hose, nitrogen. Yes, no, yes, no. I think it's nitrogen. I don't fucking know. I fucking lost count. What colour's fucking... Where did I even fucking find the note? What's this one here? Yeah, nitrogen. One hose.
Yellow.
Yellow can, yeah. And the pressure's here. Less. What's that? Under 400? That's the one. Let's go. Engine number 1.
What's on any current events?
Right, do we have any more questions? Do we have?
Thoughts on any current events?
Current events?
Yeah.
Well, we know what's going on. We had current events earlier.
Yeah, I'm just reading.
We're trending with the current events.
Oh yes, yes.
There's so many current events. Like there's, yeah. I think there's so many things to think about right now. That's not necessarily Payday, but well, I can't speak much about Payday, and I shouldn't because I'm not a part of the development, and I haven't been some release, so I'm.
But you're part of the core team, and that's what for us is more important as a character, if you understand what I mean.
Yeah.
You'll always be that, especially to us. You'll always be that, so that's important.
Yeah. But I couldn't answer any, microtransaction stuff.
Nah,
like
fucking
because it is just
wouldn't
like,
expect you to.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be fair to ask either, to be realistic.
No,
Oh,
always
I
10
don't know.
chambers now, not overkill.
Exactly.
Have you let your hair grow?
Oh, my hair? No, I don't fucking have hair.
But you're worth it. Just think,
Yeah,
L'Oreal.
I have like strips of hair. It's no.
Oh,
it's
I
not
know how
a-
you feel. I know how you feel. Don't worry. Give it 6 months, be like a biscuit.
Can we
Yeah.
all get a job with the 10 chambers?
Well, if you kill somebody on 10 chambers and you're really good, maybe. But it's only for 10 guys.
Ooh.
And guys and girls. But
So
right now we're only guys because it just all happens to be the people that we were supposed to have a girl, but she turned us down. Yeah, we got turned down by 3 people. 3 people turned us down so far.
They don't know what's fucking good for them.
Do it, Felicia.
Who's your daddy and what does he do?
My daddy. Well, it's a long story, but he used to be a car mechanic.
Ah.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck he's doing nowadays, but nothing much.
Okay.
That's where my father started as a motor engineer.
So what made you go into game development?
I think I have like a learning disorder where I'm sort of a vegetable in
Like
a lot of they tried to call it something, but the best line and the funniest version I've heard is you have a bunch of letters, but we don't know which order they come.
Ah, yes, I heard that one.
Yeah.
So it's just a mess. But I can basically learn anything, but I'm very quickly. As long as, like, for example, guitar, I have issues with because it's muscle memory.
Yeah.
But I can learn just about anything else that has to do with aesthetics or programming and stuff like that. But I'm sort of a social vegetable, you'd say. So it's a different. I'm sort of. I got some gifts, but others I didn't get. So, but I think that sort of made me very interested in learning new things, and computers were something that kept on giving. So I could just kept learning shit from that. So.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, that's good. But then I started as a.
Yeah, no, I agree
Well,
there, 100%.
Definitely.
It's alright.
It's alright.
But
It's alright.
It's not. I have to say though that even if you have a design and it ends up fairly close to what you intended, it's all in the it's a lot about the team doing it. So I see it more as a team effort than anything else.
Let's go, girls.
Yeah. That's not rock and roll. I should have said, like, fuck him, I did everything. But no, that's not true. And I think, you know, my ideas are not the best all the time, of course. So some stuff that I wanted to have might have been worse than the stuff that got in. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see with the next one, basically.
So what's the ETA on your next game?
We're looking at hopefully 1.5 years, something like that.
Okay.
Wow.
Because we just started, but we still want to keep it fairly small. But it really depends on the quality at that point, because we don't want to release anything that's, you know, half-assed.
This is an important question. Will we see any Swedish characters?
Well,
like the chef from the Muppets.
There is, yeah, exactly.
Watch it, you.
Hoopty birdie. Hoopty boy.
Hello, my name is Helga from Sweden. How the fuck you doing? Yeah, we can do that. We'll do that as a barmaid.
Yeah. You got the job, man. It's gonna be Swedish. I'm buying the license right now.
Swedish chat. Yeah, I like that one. Swedish chat. I always get that one. I always pick up on that one.
No, but I don't know. The idea has sort of circled because of the popularity of Wolf, of course. But at the same time, I don't want to, you know, sort of. I don't want to live on past things, really. I want that game to be the best it can be for itself. But we'll see. You know.
I can't wait.
At the same time, you gotta have some fun. So, well, we'll see.
And do you actually? Somebody's got a question. That's a very good question. Do you voice? Do you plan to voice any of the characters in your own game?
Depends actually. I think I might, because again, that sort of desperate, like what I can offer is the desperation, sort of the screaming parts of it, and with the game design we have, it might be a perfect fit. But recently we have been talking to a guy who approached us to join the team, and I think he's just too good to have me as a voice actor. He's too good of a writer to have me as a voice actor, so that might not happen in that case. But
yeah, I kind of understand what you mean there. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, because I don't think I'm good enough for his work, sort of, because I'm not. Again, I can scream and shit. So, but I think I will be monsters. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yes, we like monsters.
Yeah. So I'll do a lot of monster voice acting probably, because I don't give a shit. So no, but when you do that kind of stuff, you gotta cry and you gotta scream and you gotta do all kinds of weird stuff.
A role for me and Strat in it.
Those crying, screaming monsters.
Yeah, monsters is always good for Strat.
Just in the background, Jack talking about bacon.
Yeah, in the background, yeah. It's like, get another rasher off of this one. He ain't dead yet. Hang on, I'll get the chainsaw. Let me get the chainsaw.
Anyway, we've got another one from Victus Row. I'm really sorry if I'm fucking up your name, by the way. What is the craziest situation that you've been in that you can remember?
Oh, craziest ever?
Well,
in game development or in general?
I'm guessing in general.
Wow. Well, Psychosis is it's up there. Because it sort of, for me, it turned out to be some, like, time stopped. I couldn't remember more than, I think it was 10 seconds in a row, and then it would reset, and everything sort of looked like, you know, in Lord of the Rings where you put the, when Frodo puts the ring on, sort of like that, sort of a shaking, like a storm happened at the same time. That was fucked up. I've done a lot of recreational things in my life that I can't go into right now because I think it's bad for the kids. Yeah, one of those events was on a sofa looking at for some reason somebody mounted a bunch of airplane propellers in the ceiling. That was fucked up. Almost getting killed by a rhino is also very good. That's a good story. Yeah, I think that's.
Elaborate on being nearly killed by a rhino.
Well, we walked out. We were in Africa, safari, and then I didn't have any kids at the time. But my in the company we had a couple of kids, so I had 2 kids with me in. And we stop the jeep and we jump off and we walk into the bush, which is, crazy to start off with. And then I come out of this really dense bush, and there's 2 rhinos in front of me. There's maybe 5 meters to the rhino, and I'm standing there with the fucking kids, and the rhinos are laying down. So at this point, I wasn't I was shitting myself, but I wasn't terrified. And then a couple of other tourists pops up behind the rhino and starts taking photos and yelling oh the rhinos are here. So the rhino jumps up and starts moving, but I only see maybe 4 frames of rhino moving before I take the kids and fucking book.
Fucking leg it, yeah.
Yeah. So I ran up into the jeep, which I still don't know how I did, with the 2 kids with me, and I think I had to change my underwear for sure. That was fucking scary.
That's pure adrenaline that got you to that car. Definitely.
Yeah, that was scary. But yeah. But I think Psychosis is my #1 top spot for crazy shit, I'd say. Your whole world sort of doesn't exist anymore, and you don't know if you're alive or if you're in hell, basically.
I had that through all the drugs and shit, through the surgery, and that is, you just don't know what planet you're on.
Yeah,
if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You're never in the real world. It's horrible. It's awful.
Yeah.
So yeah, I know where you're coming from there to a degree.
Yeah.
Madness.
Oh, it's a mess. But yeah. So that was fucked up. But I think in the end I ended up stronger than
Yeah, it does. It makes you a much better person.
Yeah.
It's like, even me, it's like I don't give up on anything. I really don't. And I think if I hadn't been through some of the shit that I've been through over the last 15, 20 years, I would be the kind of person that would give up. But nah, it was like never give in. They say all this kind of shit. No, you won't be able to do this no more. It's like, you think? It's like, no, I would tell you if I can't do something. Yeah. And that's the kind of person I am. It's like, don't tell me I'm not going to be able to do this again, because I'll fucking prove differently. I'm too much of a determined person. It's if I say I'm going to go that way, I'm going that way. Doesn't matter what's in front of me, I'm going that way. It's that's the kind of makeup that I am.
I always feel like as soon as I hear somebody say it's impossible, it makes it more possible.
You're a failure. If anybody says something's impossible, you're a failure from the start. You'll never achieve nothing, because you've already given up as soon as you said it's impossible.
Yeah, but when I hear somebody say it to me, I just feel like it gives me more gasoline to.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Do it.
To prove them wrong. Yeah, literally prove people wrong.
Yeah. Maybe that makes me a dickhead, but it's.
No. I think you're not that different to anybody else. To be honest, it's perfectly natural. I'm like that. I started as a driver as a young kid, and I had a really crazy upbringing. My father was a professional chauffeur, racing driver, and that sort of shit. So I had to, I had something to live up to. I never thought I could step up to the mark. But yeah, I ended up getting invited to the royal household to drive. And that's fucking, cool. That's saying something. That's an opportunity of a lifetime, even though I turned it down.
What the fuck?
Well, because obviously my disability, I can't do it.
Okay.
It's not hefty, not omni, not cranage. I think that was not hefty. That's like 3 times I've gone over these now. Yeah, not here. So it's hobbies? Yeah, I was going to ask the same thing. Hobbies,
Well, I've always had game development as a hobby, but music, I'd say, is a hobby.
walks on the beach.
Long walks on the beach. No, not necessarily long walks. I've actually busted my back. I have like nerve injuries. I can do long walks on the beach, but it's I've been sitting down working too much, so I sort of destroyed a bit of my. It's not my spine that's broken; it's just nerve. So I get like sort of cramps, and that shuts down my nervous system.
Yep.
So I think that's part of why I got a psychosis, also because I was doing a lot of drugs to keep the pain away and keeping the cramps away.
Yeah.
So I was in a very fragile state, you would say. But no, so long walks is not my hobby right now. Yeah, music, I'd say, is the one creative thing I have left that's not that I don't use for production stuff.
Do you find music is a really great escape as well when you are finished shit and you can just sit back with a set of headphones in a dark room and just listen and just get rid of everything in the background? Because that's what I used to do.
Yeah,
I used to do that a lot.
It's cool. I mean, it's I listen to the same music all the time, basically.
Yeah.
I have like a couple of albums I listen to, but when I need to get away, I make music, basically.
That's your escape. I understand it.
Yeah.
You switch on your brain onto that creativity mode and it shuts everything else out.
It's a different thing where you don't have any filters and you just pour whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
You can approach it more as an art form instead of a production.
Yeah, almost like it's an outside view. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Come on, Jack.
Yeah, and whatever happens, you don't really feel like you did it. So when it's really good, you're like, who did this?
Who did this?
Me? Like, I don't know why I did that.
Right, in 3, 2, 1, go. I missed it. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like I was on Twitter a few weeks ago and I got a guy that followed me on Twitter. He's a 3-time Grammy Award-winning musician. I was like, what the fuck? Why are you fucking following me? He's like, I'd heard you on stream. It's like, I really, really, really like your voice. He's like, really? It's like, yeah. So it's like, okay. And I get a lot of that. It's kind of weird. It does put me off at times, though. You get a grown guy saying to you, I really like your voice. Like, fuck off, you fucking... Seriously? Go away. But no, it's a bit odd.
You gotta be secure in your sexual orientation, man.
I've been married for fucking 31 years, so yeah.
Yeah, but then, you know...
To the same guy called Steve.
Exactly. Steve. But that's okay, whatever.
Alan, Steve.
Whatever toots your flute.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
You leave my flute out of it. That's just insulting. You said you weren't going to mention my flute. That's not fair. Fucking shots fired. I'm not going to mention your jalapeno then. Fuck it. Oh dear.
I am so sorry.
No, you're not, lying bitch.
For what?
Just ignore her. She says this shit, but she's... What? He wouldn't want it any other fucking way. If you can't go into a stream and be yourself, then what else are you supposed to do? There's no point in going and being fucking somebody else, is there? Let's not be myself. Oh yes, okay, let's turn into a lesbian. You just don't do that sort of shit. You just have to be yourself.
I would love to see you turn into a lesbian.
So would I. I'd probably film it. I am a lesbian, yes. I'm 100% confirmed lesbian. I don't think I could eat a whole one though. Is somebody going to put a jammer down or just let that go completely out?
Do you have any favorite artists, musicians, or so?
Queens of the Stone Age right now. It's been for a long time. Long time favorites.
What's their best album?
Ooh, Ooh, I'm really bad with the names, but I'll check.
Stop it.
Nah, no problem.
Jam it down, somebody.
Oh, it's really hard to say. I think they have a lot of good stuff. I even like them Crooked Vultures was also really good. It's just the same thing for me, but with awesome dudes. But
What do you think about Celine Dion?
Last device on.
Celine
Celine Dion.
Oh, great singer. Great singer. I'm trying to come up with more positives. Oh, really short.
Small tits.
I wouldn't know actually.
Well, any more than mouthfuls a waste anyway, but yeah.
Oh,
And she's also French.
excuse me.
I suppose that's... Well, I'm just saying that she's French. You know. Bonjour, monsieur. To get up the outside. Yeah, I do like Celine. I think she's amazing.
I think the best, to go back to the music question, Era Vulgaris I think is one of the best. But it's so hard. There's so many good ones. Black Keys. I really enjoy Black Keys. But there's so many. Fate No More. Everything that Mike Patton does, even the really fucked up shit. Mr. Bungle is one of those that I really enjoy. Aphex Twin. Square Pusher.
Wow. There is so many, isn't there? It's fucking... It's an endless list, isn't it, really?
Of good things.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it was one of the best, which I count as like a separate thing because it's so good, and I wouldn't dare comparing it with anything else. And it's Queen. Queen is to me the ultimate band for me. It's just,
yeah, they were absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
Such an insane talent, not just so much with Freddie Mercury, but also with Brian May.
Yeah,
I mean, that guy really made it.
Freddie Mercury was awesome, but the other
guys
he
was an incredible showman.
Awesome.
Yeah. I mean, without people like Brian May in that group as a guitarist, I don't think it would have worked as well. If you know.
No, but even like I can't remember his name, the bassist and keyboardist, the what's his name? He was sort of.
Oh shit! Good point.
He was really good too. Like and the drum, like all of them wrote hit songs.
Yeah.
For that group. So insanely talented, and I don't think they would have been anything close to what they were if they had like one member more or less.
Yeah, true. I agree. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he was an absolute showman. John Deacon. Yeah. But they were just, the talent was just phenomenal, and he was such a showman, and he really knew how to put on a show. I remember seeing the thing at Wembley, and it was just absolutely mind-blowing. Yeah, what they'd put together. You know, how and hell they come up with some of the stuff they put on. It was just incredible. I remember seeing them in Nebworth. Oh, fuck me, way back in the 80s. Long. Yeah. I think I was only about 14 or 15, I think.
Yeah.
Along with people like ZZ Top and Led Zeppelin and all that. Because where I live, I don't live far from a place called Nebworth House, where they've had all the fucking main concerts. You know, for years they've been doing it. So I've seen some huge bands there. Huge fucking bands.
Led Zeppelin is one of those too, I think. That's like...
Yes.
Yeah.
Insane.
They are absolutely insane. And they're completely unique as well, which is what I like about them.
Yeah, I think like most genres in rock or whole bands can be, if you boil it down, you can find like a Metallica song in Led Zeppelin and say, okay, it's like they built their whole careers around one track. Like, or even there's one that's like Rage Against the Machine. It sounds like Rage Against the Machine, and you're like, it's like they founded rock. Those guys.
Yeah.
They tried a bunch of different stuff and they did it really well. Like, yeah, you can be nostalgic, yeah, but it was like before my time, so
yeah, I know what you mean.
I discovered them after the fact, and they're still as good. I think they were.
Yeah, I grew up with shit like fucking the Bay City Rollers and fucking Mud and crap like that. My God. Fucking Bay City Rollers, that brings back some memories. Kinda scary. That is kinda scary to think, Bay City Rollers. Oh my God. Oh dear, that's frightening. Such a long time ago. Yeah, it's just such a long time ago when I think back. It's, you know, go back like 1970, 75, 76. It's fucking Jesus. You know, I was in secondary school. It's just madness. Cameras on here as well. Yeah, I look back now and think, where have the last 30 years gone? It is kind of weird sometimes.
Streams. There's fucking streams, man.
Yeah, it's even my gaming years. You know, I say when I started playing games for the first time, it's like, it's fucking so long ago. It's like, shit. It's like, remember when I first started playing Flight Sim? And I met a young lad on there, a guy called Pat. He was 14 years old. Pat's now fucking 23. And I still talk to him like near enough every day on a regular basis. He's part of TCN and everything. You know, I've known people for donkey's years. It's crazy, but it's good, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, it is. I have the same, but I have it with developers basically. I just like I see people like, and I think like, oh, you're getting old and you're in the business, and the guy says, well, my first job was going to your office, and I'm like, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. It does make you realise, doesn't it? Shit, you're getting older.
Yeah, exactly.
It's when you look back and see what you've done, though. That, I mean, that for me, you know, I think is amazing. The amount of stuff that you've actually done, the amount of games that you've actually, you know, brought out. It's
a bunch
pretty
of
astonishing.
A lot of
well,
shit.
you say that, but it's not really. But I know what you mean. But I'm really looking forward to what you come up with, and I just can't wait to get near it. It'll be fucking brilliant fun.
You will keep us updated on what goes on with that, won't you?
Hopefully. Shit.
Hopefully you will use us as beta testers.
Yep, by all means. You're more than welcome to use us.
Testers.
Alphas, we'll do all sorts. Alpha, beta, Bravo, whatever.
Yeah, we're probably gonna do a bit of like unofficial touring, probably.
All right.
Because it's a bit of the concept is a bit fucked up at its best, and I think it would be very interesting to see what people think before we release it in a more personal setting where we can actually talk to people. So, you know, I'd like to do that. But it depends. I mean, time and money and everything. But and nowadays, I mean, you can do a lot over, you know, like this, like streaming and stuff. But it's harder.
Also true, yeah, it is.
Yeah, but it's harder to keep the. I mean, it's hard to make it personal, personal.
Yeah.
And it's.
I will say though, we do have a lot of Swedish members. Just saying. We do actually have quite a few.
Just saying. Yeah.
Just saying. There's about 11 of them. There's loads of them.
Where are they?
They're hiding.
In's is Swedish, and his missus.
Well, we are having 2 Swedes in our lobby right now.
Mm-hmm.
Are we?
Yep.
No.
Dumb and Dumber.
No.
Oh fuck it! No, it's not Dumb and Dumber. Shit.
We are Norwegians.
Oh no.
Not the same thing.
Vikings.
Norwegians is the people with the money. We're not like that.
Yeah, tell me about him driving around his fucking AMG fucking Mercedes, my ass. I'll get him. There's me and my old fucking Skoda Rapide Turbo 2. And there he is in his AMG fucking Mercedes, smart ass. Don't worry, just give it a few weeks. I'll have my new car. I'll pull up alongside you, make you like a pimp. Oh wait, no, you are a pimp. Hang on. But yeah, I bought my new car. It's on order. I can't wait. I feel sorry for the poor bastard who's going to buy my car. I'm just saying.
Oh, you still drive and travel and stuff?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I'm going out to Zagreb soon. Well, not soon, but yeah, after the new year. Oh, that wasn't me. No, sit down, sir. No, don't panic. No, don't panic. No, it's brand new customers only. Thank you. Yeah. Take a seat, sir. Thank you. Wine's coming shortly. Yeah, no, I've got to go out and do some recording out there with Line Game Line. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And there's
Listen to Mr. Fancy Pants.
no fancy pants. What? Don't give me that shit. I did get kind of worried when I said. No, I really got kind of worried when I said to Ilya about the hotels. Like, what are they like? He went from 5-star to -5-star. I mean, that does not fill me with confidence. -5-star. No.
I'm sure they can find you a good one, though. They know the place.
Yeah.
It's an awesome place, though.
I know.
That, the country is really... That country is really...
I'll be honest, country. I've been looking up quite a lot about it. I really have. Because I am fascinated by the place. I really am fascinated by it. Yeah. I can't wait. It's, for me, I've been thrown in the deep end. I've been given a job as a voice actor, and I'm not a voice actor, so I've had to go and get a voice coach and all that sort of shit. And I've getting a voice demo made. I've had to build my own fucking vocal booth and all the normal things that you'd have to do. And do it on a budget that you don't actually have, which is even more fun. But yeah, I've had some great help and some fantastic people that have helped a lot. Hang on, don't shoot. No, don't shoot your gun, you piss flap. Fuck it, shooting everything. If it moves, shoot it. If it don't move, shoot it again. Fuck it, just get it. There's one left. Fucking DJ. Get on the ground, you fucking moron. There you go. Sorted. Right, yeah. I just can't wait to actually see what you guys have actually created, and I want to see exactly what it looks like, and because my guess is it's going to be just full of atmosphere, and that's what I'm looking forward to. And I love games like that, immersive games that really keep you on your toes, and I find that fascinating.
I think the best thing for me is it's so clear that you're genuinely excited about what your new company is doing.
Yeah.
And that is going to lead to good things.
Definitely.
I'm really happy.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, well, it's hard not to be. I mean, it's this is what I like to do, so but I hope we can deliver on the sort of goals we have. They're fucking crazy, some of them, so it would be really fun to do it. And I'd rather try this and fail than try doing something similar to what I've done before, or something that I know it's gonna sell, but it's not gonna sort of make an imprint, or be something that develops me or pushes me. But I'd like to do something that's harder, and just
it's nice to be challenged, isn't it?
Yeah, Payday was challenging for different reasons. Like I knew what to do, and all of it didn't end up in there, of course, and some other stuff ended up in there that I think was better to some extent. But it wasn't hard to design, really. Like I knew what to do, and the goal was to make something good and get a company up and running, but still do something that was very different from other games.
Yeah.
not in how it looks on the screenshot, but how it
User
plays.
disconnected from your channel.
Hopefully we can do the same thing here and just like try to push it even further. And just make something that's that you will remember. So that
we definitely
once you've played it. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we
I'm
will.
hoping for that at least.
Well, as you say,
but it's sort of a tall order. Yeah. But yeah, a lot of developers have actually that I've sort of briefed on the project. They're sort of like really excited, but at the same time really like it's not gonna happen. Like you're gonna fail. So we'll see.
Yeah, but if you don't aim high enough, you know, you're never going to reach your own goals. So as you say, if you aim above what you expect, then you know anything under that is going to be a bonus. You know, realistically, if you set a low goal and you achieve more, is that more beneficial?
Yeah, well, but you can also aim too high. That's
also true. Yeah, agreed.
As long as you don't do a Molyneux, then you'll be fine.
Yeah, I don't want to promise shit that I can't deliver on. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think that's the worst thing. Is that, when you get a developer say, "Oh, we got this coming, that coming," and then nothing arrives. It's like, what? What happened there?
The thing is, like, some of my absolute favorite games that I forgot to mention actually, like Syndicate and Populous, and even what's the name? So old.
Black and White.
No. No. Bullfrog games. Anyway, Syndicate and Populous. It has to be some of the best games ever made, and it's Warmonger is the third one. I really enjoy that game. And Dungeon Keeper. Dungeon Keeper is also fucking awesome, and it's all Peter, but also a couple of other guys, like a team of dudes, and it's just it's like Lucas. He needed that team, in my opinion. Like his first Star Wars movies was awesome, and then he made 3 space movies that I don't like. And I think it's just a different flavor and a different set of goals. And I remember him saying like, that he didn't get to do all the stuff in the first movies that he wanted, and it never looked like he wanted to, and stuff like that. And to me, it's just like, but it looked a lot better. Like your vision is not always the best.
Yeah.
You just gotta, if you can get like 50% of your vision, it's very good. As long as it's better than what you intended it to be, or whatever you saw. You gotta be ready to sort of adapt to other people's stuff.
Yeah, very true. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But it's Oh, Grin. Yeah, Grin. I can talk about Grin all day. Nowadays. What do you want to know? How it started or how it ended or? Oh, it started in my room. When I was a kid, living at home at my mom and dad's place. When I was freelancing and I was at a job interview at Massive. You know Massive?
Yep.
Yeah. And basically they wanted to pay me nothing. And they said like, wow, we have another guy who's equally good as you. And I wasn't really like, I thought I was good because I was a young man, blue-eyed, running into walls. Yeah, I wasn't really good, but so they turned me down, and then they called me. Well, I decided to. I was at their office and just saw how they ran stuff, and I just felt like this. I can do better than this. Like I can, if I was doing this, I would do it in a different way. And then, not saying that Massive is a bad developer in any way, but that's how I felt when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And went home, and Bo was studying economics at the time, and he was done with that stuff, I think, I can't remember the order of stuff really. And he was done with the military, and he was done with the studying, and then he had access to some investment. He knew some guy at an investment firm or something like that. So we got some money from them by using a Unreal Tournament and the Unreal Tournament engine. Okay. Without any license or anything. We just I hacked that shit and made up like a demo. I made like a top-down shooter. And lied a bunch of shit. Like, just get started. Like, we need the money, we want to do it. And then, like, a week in, we were like, no, we're gonna make our own engine because we're using this other thing and blah. So we did our own thing, and that was the diesel engine. That's the same as Payday is built on. Same engine. Wow. And at that time we were like, internet had just happened almost, so we had a couple of dudes hanging out on Mirk, was it then? Yeah, IRC. But the program was MRC. It was before, you know, this this streaming bullshit that you're doing right now. Oh no, I'm kidding.
You never saw that, guys. Ignore it. You never saw it. Ignore it. You didn't see it. Fucking safe. Fuck you, Overkill.
What?
Got a fucking safe drop, didn't I? Bastards.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't see that.
Don't worry, I'm going to send it to your fucking inventory. Expect to get lots of gifts on Steam.
You can gift it to me.
I'm fucking sending the whole fucking lot and the fucking drills. You can open them. You can have the skins for your new fucking guns.
That's just horrible.
No, it's not. We've got a modding community that can do that shit. I don't need fucking drills and bollocks for that. Right, I can't believe you've been here over 3 hours. Seriously,
it's fine.
Taken up so much of your time. It's insane. Thank you, Akbar. You've been a star. I know he's diving out. Alright, man. Oh, Jack's fell over as well. Fucking hell. I don't know what Jack's doing. Hang on. I can't believe I'm level 2494. So 6 more levels and back to 25, and then it's that little roll to 25-100. Then I'm at the max level 100-100. It's about 2-point-something billion XP, I think, in total. Somebody worked out, so pretty fucking mad. Do we have any other questions of why we are here? Because obviously he's been here a very long time, and I don't want to.
No, I'm fine. I'll probably be up until 3 o'clock or something.
Oh my good god!
Are you kicking off out?
No. What's not in a million years?
It's like, you've been here all along.
Yeah, get the fuck out.
No, fucking hell no. I'm making sure that he's, okay for time and not
he's trying to be nice.
No, I'm not at all. If I didn't want you, I'd just tell you fuck off and just fucking throw you out. I ain't fucking picky, don't worry. Sorry, I don't do airs and graces. That's what I done. Second shit.
Did I finish the development shit? Somebody's saying.
No, you didn't.
No, I didn't. No, it's the memento thing. I have no idea. Where was I? We got some money. Did that shit. Okay, IRC. So we got some people together and we expanded to like 15 guys or something like that. 12 to 15, 16 guys. We were sort of had an influx of people, and I recruited people just for knowing like 3D programs or something like that. We had no fucking idea what the hell we were doing. And some of those guys are actually like one of the artists that was there that day is working at 10 Chamber. Yeah, so we have some history. I have some history with those guys. And I think yeah, half a year in, Simon joined that group, and Simon and I was buddies from school already, so we had spent a lot of time together doing like Doom mods and stuff like that. Yeah, so he was there, and he tagged along for the whole thing. And the other guy was there until the Grin collapsed. But so we did that, and then that went fairly well. Like Ballistic was really well received. I think one of our first review scores was 100%, like 10 out of 10 adrenaline. Well,
I think I remember that actual game. I don't know why, but it
so
rings a bell.
It really went like well, but we got fucked over by a publisher, stole all the cash and stuff like that.
Oh,
so no luck there.
Yeah,
no. One of the no. What you have to consider with the big ones is you hear horror stories, but the small ones are usually the evil ones. They'll fuck you over.
Yeah.
The big ones are just a hassle to work with. But they're investing money in teenagers in fucking bedrooms.
And they take forever to fucking pay you as well.
No, but it's just that they take a lot of risk with their money, you could argue. So, and they're bureaucrats, and fuck it if they knew what was happening. But it's so it's really hard on their part too to do it. But at the same time, I don't enjoy it, and I've had a lot of fights with publishers throughout the years. I remember working with Ubisoft. I couldn't visit when I visited their office. They had a producer follow me, so I wouldn't talk to the staff.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, because I'm such a big dick.
That's bullshit.
No, but
seriously.
No, but it's just because I didn't have any filters. Like I would just say stuff. So I would go in if somebody asked me something like, "Oh, what do you think about this?"
Oh,
I'd
yeah,
go
yeah,
like,
yeah.
"Oh, but yeah, you could do this, and you would probably not make it in time, and maybe you should do that. And who came up with this shit? This is bad." And that doesn't really roll over well in a bigger team, of course. Like, but the fuck did I know? I've never really developed a good sensibility in that area. So.
I don't think you have to be honest.
Well, you do to some extent to be a director for a bigger team or in a corporate situation and blend into a corporate situation. You gotta work with your filters, man. And my filters are broken, so whatever.
So if any can recommend a decent filter that don't break, let us know and hit us up with an email. And Hang on. I'm eating it. Yeah, we're trying to get you a different filter to see if you don't leak or something.
A working
filter.
Yeah. It's a working filter. No, but we did that, and then we did a bunch of stuff. Like we did Ghost Recon, and then we started making Ghost Recon 2. At the same time, we did Bionic Commando. So I was sort of project hopping between those, but I at least I could focus on the Bionic Commando, the prototype, which turned out really nice actually. I think everybody who worked on that project really liked the prototype. Well, everybody except 2 guys that I know. But the game, that was like one of the first really the games built around physics, and in the a really true PC game. Actually, it wasn't a console game at all at that point. It was intended for console, but we were making something that was fucking insane.
Wow.
And it didn't fit the budget really. Like a game that size has to appeal to a bigger audience in the publisher head. So they forced us to make something that was a lot dumber and a lot more actiony and simpler. And I mean, they were correct to some extent, but I don't know, wrong team or wrong.
My missus played a lot of Ghost Recon. I didn't realise. She played a lot of that. She loves that game. Crazy enough.
But we did that, and then in parallel to this, we expanded the studio. Just to cover for missing pay, or I can't remember why I never liked it, but it just kept expanding, and we did like we got the Terminator license and the Wanted license, the 2 movies basically.
Wow.
Well, you know what Terminator is, but
yeah.
Can you remember the Wanted? The Wanted one.
Yes.
With the bending bullets and that shit.
Oh,
semi-cool movie, yeah. Really shitty game in my opinion. So I sort of, I don't know if I can call it direction, but I directed them, but it was more of a problem-solving situation because I did direction for 3 games at the same time, and I mean, I can barely do one at that size.
Yeah.
So it's just a fucking terrible mess. And then we had 2 new studios running the ship, and I remember stepping into the Barcelona office and seeing like a deck, like a floor of people working, and I saw the logos on like glass walls with logos on them, and it was my logo that I did in my bedroom. And it's just a floor of people that I have never seen before. That was a fucked up thing, where you're like, there's a whole company of people here working on apparently my company or my stuff that I'm supposed to be directing. I had no idea who the fuck they are and what they're working on or anything.
Yeah.
And then I say like, it's crazy. It's like I talked to one of the guys I know, and it's crazy. Like I've never seen these guys before. It's like, wait until you get to the next floor. So it was 2 floors.
Wow.
So that was fucking insane. And then we did that, 2 really shitty games, and I think Bionic Commando sort of hurt from that too, because we had very split focus. But in parallel to that, Simon did Bionic Commando Rearmed, like the remake of the original Bionic Commando.
Alright.
And that was a really good game. Like, a really good game. My only job on that was keeping the publisher away from that project. That was sort of my claim to fame. So when they got to our offices, I would just like give them random shit to do, or like book meetings with them so they couldn't talk to the VCR team.
I like that idea.
Yeah, because sometimes you or most of the time you just gotta get the right guys, and then you gotta just have them do their stuff.
Yeah.
And I trusted Simon. I knew it's gonna be, because he's like a big Bionic Commando fan, so he would do the right shit. And he's actually a very good game designer, Simon. Nobody knows that or seems to remember it, but he's an excellent game designer.
I never realised that. I thought it was just the sound.
No, he directed and game designed BCR. He's really good. Really good, and he's been a part of that process. Like most of our games, Simon plays a big role in that. Like a lot of dudes do a lot of different things, and they get credited for 1 or 2 of them. And Simon is one of the guys who's been working on game design on our games. So I give Payday also. Wow. He had a great hand in how it turned out. So he's really good at that. So we did that, and then we signed the Final Fantasy stuff. Fortress. Basically, I went to Square, and because they wanted me to pitch for an IP, like a card game. So I pitched for this card. Or I write this pitch, and I do like I draw and paint like what was it, like 10 images in one night, one sitting.
Yeah.
And just get that fucker printed, and then go to Japan to show it. And they're like, no, you don't have to show it. You don't have to show that thing. Wow. And then they just tell me like, it's not gonna be that. It's gonna be Final Fantasy. So I'm like, okay, what the fuck? Huh. So they sort of took my brief concept and wanted to make that into Final Fantasy 12.
Wow.
So I started working on that. And then we got, I mean, 2008 to 2009, our team was way too big. And the only project we really had signed was the Fortress project. So I think that they stepped out for that reason. Like we would die, we would eat their money basically and not finish up on the game. So they had to pull out basically. But they could have done it in a nicer way than they did. But that's, I guess that's lawyers for you. So.
Yeah, they don't work. They don't play fair, do they?
No, I mean, and it's their job not to in most cases. If they're not like relationship lawyers or something like that, but most of the time they don't. I mean, you pay lawyers to not have to touch the dirty bits.
Yeah,
I think in a lot of cases.
Yep, agreed.
So, so that happened, and then like the day after we set up Overkill. Like simultaneously with the bankruptcy of Grim. And I had the rights to the technology, so I moved that into the Overkill. And then we started working on some sci-fi game, and then we shit-canned that because I was tired and I couldn't direct really, and I couldn't get people to understand what the fuck we were making. So I brought the old sort of bank robber cooperative heist thing back. Like, let's do this.
Yeah.
We intended to make like a couple of iPad and iPhone games because we were so tired of development.
Oh wow!
But then after a while, you realize that's it's just the same amount of work basically. So we were like, we don't know this shit. We can't make puzzle games. Like, what the fuck? Let's make an FPS. So we did that. Yeah, and that's the story of that shit. As far as I can talk about it, basically.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's a bit it's a journey.
Starting your own business up?
Let me just grab a drink.
Third
Scary.
Time. It's the third time I do it, so it's less scary. The difference now also that I've got the funding, so I don't need to run around and try to sell anything or do any demos and stuff like that. So I can just focus on making a good game, basically.
Oh, that's good.
Which is different from where I used to be. Which is also sort of scary in a sense, because you don't have, like, you have pressure to deliver a good game, but you don't have that sort of put food on the table pressure. Which is a sort of nice thing, but I think I'm too old to have it. Like, I don't think I could deliver in those situations, considering my recent run-ins with my own brain. Like, I couldn't handle that kind of stress, I don't think. So I think this is sort of like the best possible solution for me, I guess, to do.
Especially when you're in control, that's the thing.
Yeah, and I think I've done enough shit to know what I'm doing. I think, even though that's like the last words, last famous words.
Well, not really.
But it's you gotta be humble at the same time. But of course, you learn a bunch of shit over the years.
And trust in the people around you. You said that's really key.
Yes.
Kind of sad you never got to give us your vision of Final Fantasy. Yeah. I think that would be. It was sort of a mix between God of War and Skyrim, sort of.
Oh.
And my original version was less of like a roamer thing, and more focused on one location.
Oh wow.
It's sort of similar to.
That would be very different.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit different, but it's all about trying to sort of get players to learn or like get the history of a place by actually living through that history.
Yeah.
So when you do any changes to it, or it was sort of non-linear in a certain fashion. So you would do certain things at certain stages, and then you would see those changes, in the background, or it would affect future boss fights or whatever. So for example, you defend a wall, and if you couldn't get destroy the ballistas in time, a big tower would fall, and then later in the story, that tower would be covered in snow, and you would have like a dialogue sequence in front of that fallen tower. But if it didn't fall, that'd be completely different, and you would have that dialogue in the tower instead. Yeah. So you would really get a sense of that stuff you did mattered, even though it was a very story-heavy game. It's fairly different, fairly interesting, I think. And I think, even though I think we never could have really executed it because the studio was doomed at the time, both economically but also culturally. I think the guys working on it would have done a fantastic job, because we had gone through hell together at that time. So if we could have solved the culture stuff and the money stuff, that would be a fucking awesome game. At the same time, you had to consider that Payday would never exist. So for you guys, I think it's a positive that we never saw the game. Yeah.
Thank God there was a flip side.
There's always a flip side.
Yeah, it's true. In the gaming industry, there often is, isn't there? There's always a fallback. Not always, but
I think in any situation, there's always a flip side to everything. There's something horrific happens, and you learn why it happened, and people avoid it in the future. I think Second World War is a good example of that.
Oh, yeah,
it's
very
a
much so.
Fucking horrific thing, but it changed humanity. So that's
definitely
cool.
Yeah.
I'm not putting the Fortress in the same scale.
Same scale as World War II. Yeah.
What I'm saying is that even in the worst, Hitler is a fucked up dude. But there's some positive sides to Hitler.
Oh yeah,
him,
no.
But to the fact that people learned that can happen. I think that's. I'm not saying that anything that happened of that was positive, but I think people sort of adapt and they learn. And good stuff happens. Do we have any more?
This has been one of the most interesting chats we've had in so long. I've never met anybody so open.
That's my filters. They're broken. I'm telling you.
It's like
that's a good thing.
Yeah, it is a good thing because
maybe for you guys, but not for
but no, I think it's also
corporations.
Well, I think it's also good for you as well, because it gives you the chance to air the shit that you want to air. If you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, as you can tell, I can air for quite some time.
You should have your own fucking radio station, just saying.
Development stories.
Radio Off 96.5 FM.
Oh, there's so many stories, man. There's so many stories. So many weird ass stories.
Well, back in 1971, when I was a lad, what used to happen was
back in Nam.
It's like Hoxton was like the typical Yorkshire thing that Grandad always used to say, "Went long way, get low for bread, long way, mountain times over Orcus River could run fucking ferry service." Yeah, that typical North Yorkshire fucking get down on the ground, get down on the ground. What ground? Ground, the floor, ground. But boy, fuck me, Grandma. Can you get the thermal paste? Just imagine that if you had that. Alright, Hoxton, can you get the thermal paste? Oh, no. Be fucking hilarious.
This needs to happen.
Yeah, it's got to be done. We will get Pete Gold in for your Q&A. Just because I want to play voices against him. When are you going to meet my Indian friend Steve? My lovely Indian friend Steve, who come from Pakistan. Steve from Pakistan.
That stream's going to be fucking...
An elephant from
Don't mention my
Delhi to
elephant, please.
Boston.
Don't mention my elephant. My elephant is very fine. You ask Jill. Jill know my elephant very well. You can rent an elephant in fucking Los Angeles. Just saying. This is possible. You can rent an elephant in LA. And an Indian elephant.
500 elephant cookies.
2,500 elephant cookies. Oh, lovely. Come on, Jill. You can do it.
I loved how she backed off.
Yeah.
She backed out of the deal. She was like,
I can't do it.
I make design cookies. And then like, she's just too many cookies to make.
I love the way she said they were designer. That's the bit that got me. It's like, oh, come on, plug your own shit, bitch. Why don't you? Oh, designer cookies? Oh, really? That's the bit that got me. It's like, oh, yes, I make designer cookies. It's like, I really love it. Oh, dearie. Oh, it was fucking brilliant. And how I held that together for fucking over 15 minutes is beyond me. I don't know. I was sitting there busting up inside.
She actually tried to get a solution.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, did she? Fucking absolutely.
She actually tried to get an Indian elephant from New Delhi to Boston.
Yep.
Yeah, but she talked about somebody else renting an elephant, right? Like she's had.
Yeah, it was one of her friends that had a wedding the year before.
Yeah.
And they wanted an elephant, but they didn't hire it because it was too expensive. So I just said, like, no, don't worry about money. I got 26 restaurants in Mumbai, no problem. Money, not problem. Find me the elephant. It was fucking hilarious. I've never laughed so much in my life when we came off of that, honestly. I was crying. But just the fact that she didn't cotton on that it was a complete fucking piss take, that's the bit that really got me.
Well, she couldn't, because...
Well, I know what you mean. Even if she did, I know what you mean.
If you do,
yeah.
You have to take it all the way, because it could be a custom.
Oh, it's fucking God. I think that... Right, Jammer's going down. Down. Use the window, please. We're not trespassers, we're cleaners. We're just cleaning the windows. Fuck off.
That's what they all say.
No, well, it's normally Bucket. He's like licking fucking windows. It's slightly different.
Were you surprised how popular Wolf got?
Yeah, well, how do you respond to that? Like, of course, like, yeah. How can you? You can't really. You don't expect anything, really. You just go like, oh, I hope somebody likes this, or wonder if it's gonna. Actually, when you develop it, for me, it's more like always being like not happy with where you are, and just like, fuck, this is not good enough, and you're trying to push everything. So you don't really have the time to go and think about like, oh, when you release it, it's gonna be like this character is gonna be like people are gonna like this character. You just try your best to make your best shit, basically, and then afterwards, when somebody do like it, you're like, oh, they do that. Like that's you're always surprised. At least I am. I'm sure that there's some designers or directors that know exactly what people are going to like, but I don't really, because it's I sort of know what people don't like from a sort of a politically correct view of things, because I like younger developers, younger men in general, seem they tend to be a bit not so sensitive about certain things. So they'll push for shit that's just out of the question. So you have to apply some sort of censorship. But I mean, everything is done in a sense of fun, but they don't consider that like a million players will touch it afterwards.
True.
So that can I think there's cases in gaming where you see that, where it's like people fucked up and left something in that was never intended to be taken seriously.
Shit. Go at the box. Oh, you shitting me. Last Gamma? What the fuck?
You've got one left.
Yeah, I know I've got a bag on my back, but I can't do nothing with it. It ain't gonna matter, is it?
No,
We've still got
Jack has a jammer left.
Yeah, Jack. You knob. Oh my god. You can't get the staff.
That's because Ulf is way too
That's what it
to
is.
listen to.
Yeah, that's what it is. I do agree. It's been absolutely brilliant. We've got any more questions that people want to throw up? Well, not actually throw up, you know what I mean?
Would you like a shredded chicken samosa with strap garlic?
Wait, shut up.
I don't even know if that's a question.
Yeah, well, have you tried shredded chicken samosas? You know, that's the thing.
No.
Well,
no,
see,
maybe.
You need to get out more. You know.
Food of the gods.
We don't have
Why don't you have them in Sweden? Well, actually, no, you don't have like. Do you have Chinese takeaway? Indian?
No, we just eat snow.
Oh,
That's what we do. Yeah.
Don't. Can I just say one thing? Don't eat yellow snow. That's
No,
bad.
that's a treat. That's what we give the kids.
No, that's normally from the Labrador or the poodle. It's not
Yeah,
good.
it's just a tad more. We like salty candy, you know.
Salmiakki.
Oh my god, that's even worse.
Oh, it's tasty.
It's tasty. Yellow snow.
Frosty the Snowman never came back from his trip to Sweden.
Yeah.
Now we know why.
We peed on him and ate
Yeah.
it.
It was you, Felicia, wasn't it? Admit it.
I couldn't hold the
He got turned into yellow snow and got eaten.
Maybe.
Oh my god. So what else is good that comes out of Sweden apart from an EasyJet flight?
IKEA.
Oh, IKEA, yeah. Oh, fucking hell, yeah.
Any famous game developers?
Is there such a thing as a famous game developer?
Yeah, there's
There is?
Kojima.
Who?
Who? Wow.
That sounds like something that makes socks. I don't know who it is.
No, Kojima, the guy behind Metal Gear Solid.
Ah, right. Okay, now I get you. Hmm.
He's like a living legend.
A living legend.
Oh, Kojima is cool. I met him a couple of times. He's a cool dude.
Oh, wow, really?
You actually
cool.
met him?
You did?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I've been to so many E3s and fucking like dev parties and blah throughout the years. So it's, you sort of run into people and then you try to not be a fanboy. That's basically the hardest part.
I bet you find that really hard, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I mean, it's I really like or like his games.
Yeah.
So in the Kojima case, I'm like, fuck, like, but he's a cool dude. Always had a translator with him though, so I always got it in Japanese. And
You mean you can't speak something wrong? Well, who knows speak something wrong? Oh, shitty what? We want out a noodle.
But I heard he actually does speak English. He's done it at some.
Only a
press conferences of
tiny little bit. Not a lot.
it. A sliver.
I
Yes.
think it's probably one of his personas or something. He probably speaks it. While
He is a proper
That's-
fucking...
Having worked with Capcom, I have to say that usually they actually speak English, those guys. But they prefer Japanese, so they just stay there. But they're like, don't feel comfortable speaking. If it's not perfect English, they don't want to speak it. Sort of like that.
Well, if you're Chinese, you say perfect. Oh, you speak perfect English. Perfect English.
But yeah, he's a cool guy. But I don't know, like, what he's gonna do now. I have no idea.
Well, you can always hire him.
No. I think that's gonna be a tad expensive.
Yeah, too many zeros on the end of the fucking check, just saying.
He doesn't need anybody. He's
Too many
just,
zeros
Yeah.
at the end of all the zeros.
God knows what you'd have to pay a guy like that. Jesus Christ, you'd be talking an extortionate amount of money. That's literally like trying to get, you know, somebody like fucking Brad Pitt in your game, isn't it? It's that kind of thing.
But I don't think you're talking money. I think you're talking like royalty.
Yeah,
just like
it is pretty much, isn't it?
All the royalty.
Yeah. I've driven royalty, so I know what all that's about. That was my last client. Was that the Crown Prince of Bahrain? Absolutely lovely man. Drove him for a long time. Never met such a more genuine person in my life. He really was. Didn't matter whether he was worth fucking billions, if you know what I mean. It really didn't matter to him. He wouldn't have this like a second culture, or you know, you're a servant, you're a chauffeur or whatever. He wouldn't see it like that. It's like you was a person. He knew every single person's name and would never forget anything. It was fucking amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this guy on the roof and then hopefully, oh, for fuck's sake, now I've got fucking Evil Knievel on the roof. Hold on. Oh, go away, you numpty. Right, okay, he's gone. Office level, you don't have a camera, so that's a bonus.
Yeah, no camera.
But you do have him, so can't move it until he decides to folk off and do a Van Gogh.
Do you have any favorite soccer drinks?
What, alcoholic or non-alcoholic?
Drinks. Favorite drinks. Whiskey. Yeah. I sort of have a whiskey sponsorship by now. I have a friend who works with whiskey, so I get a bunch of free whiskey all the time. Which is bad and good. Like,
I've got a very good friend that works for Diageo in Scotland, which is the largest whiskey bond in Europe.
Yeah. So you know the drill.
Oh
there's
yeah.
There's always a bottle somewhere that they can find.
Oh, this guy sent me a bottle down. It was like 175 quid. This bottle. Oh my god, it was unbelievable.
Good stuff.
Oh.
But I think for me, second place.
Second place.
Second place is
brandy.
No, coffee. Just straight, like without milk. Not black. But I can drink black if it's
coffee with bacon.
Sure. Fuck, man.
Hang a bacon rasher in it. No, Jack. No.
Ew.
It's like putting a piglet in your teacup. No.
Coffee with bacon.
Oh, God. Now, my favourite alcohol drink is probably going to be Remy Martell brandy, extra aged.
Red wine.
25-year-old brandy.
Nice.
Water and coffee.
Absolutely beautiful. No, you spill most of it, you dribbling git. But no, I'm a big fan of brandy. But only normally drink it around Christmas. Don't drink it like, you know, day to day.
So do you watch sports?
Sports. Not much actually. I used to watch a lot of UFC or K1 fighting, but I sort of drifted away from UFC a couple of like 2 years back or something like that. But I sort of like the drama of it, where it's anything can happen at any time. A lot more than boxing or anything like that. And I can't like watch. I can't watch like football or hockey or anything like it, because I just fall asleep, or I don't like. It's just the same thing for me. I can't like. But I don't play hockey games or football. Like, it's something with the monotonous thing. I can't like, and I don't care for the teams. So that's the whole point. It's more. I see it more as a social thing than I mean 50% is the social thing. Feels like, and I'm too into my own shit to care about a team. Like,
yeah, I know what you mean.
I'm like socially not equipped, I think, to care about. When I focus on my work, it's just that I don't see anything else. I don't know the names of the player, so it's just meh. But like UFC, I understood the charm of football, sort of, because when you got to know the fighters, sort of, it means more. So I understand why those sports are really popular. Because to be honest, I mean it's a couple of guys in a grass field. Seriously.
Yeah, also true.
The fuck?
Yeah. Motorsport is my thing. That's my passion.
I guess it would be, because you're like, yeah.
Yeah, it's like I'm the son of an engineer, fucking ex-racing driver, and fuck knows what else. It's like, you know, I've met Sterling Moss and, you know, people like that over the years, and, you know, all sorts of. I've met Mansell. I've driven on the same circuit with Mansell. We tested the XJ220 together. Yeah, I've had some crazy times, but a lot of it come through my work. You know, just working for the right people, and just, you know, having really good friends that would say, "Oh, it'd be happy to do that for you this weekend. Just give me a shout." You know, that kind of shit. And it just works. And it's, as my old man used to say, it's not what you know, it's who you fucking know. And use them to your best ability. And I did. It's, you know, I learned from the best, learned from the absolute best. Okay, Jammer's going down. One more bagged up. Not sure. How many guards is that, Jack?
One.
Alright.
So did we ask what your favorite movie was?
Yeah, I think you did. And I said...
Blade.
Yeah, Blade Runner. Yeah. Heat is of course in that area. I think, and Fight Club, and...
Go to the office.
Yeah.
Jack, to the roof.
So I'm more into TV series now. Oh, what's that new movie with the space one with McConaughey?
Oh God, what's it? Jammer, please. Cool. Oh, fucking hell.
The sort of really deep space thing. What the fuck's the name?
Interstellar?
Interstellar. That was the last time I saw something that I really liked. Like, that was an awesome movie for me. It was a cool movie.
Somebody saying, asking about his car. What car do you drive? Oh.
I don't.
You don't drive?
I don't drive a car. I don't have a driver's license.
Yes, high five.
I'm getting one though in a month, so you better get one.
I'll try.
Let me know when you've got it, and I'll get a garage. I'll put my car in the garage just so I know that you're not, you know.
I should probably not drive anyway, so. But
you'll be fine.
I got like this paper to fill out to see, you know, if I should get a driver's license. I think I should have crossed maybe 70% of that formula.
Oh, of course, yeah, you probably got the theory test in the Europe, same as what we have now in the UK.
No, it wasn't the theory test. It was like, have you had a psychosis? Have you indulged yourself in recreational funny things? Have you blah blah? And I was like, yeah, 70% of this is a fucking lie. I'll just go no.
Yeah,
no.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But that's the only way that you get on in life. Be honest,
Yeah,
it's the only way you get on in life sometimes. If you write, you know, yeah, be honest and write down a load of bollocks. Let's face it, you know, it's true though. It's true.
Be honest and lie.
Yeah, be honest and give them the biggest amount of bullshit they ever want to fucking hear. Just put it on paper in front of them. It's like, can you do this job? Of course I can. I've been doing like fucking blah 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 blah. Bang it all in front of them, and when you get there, just play the game. Literally play the fucking role. That's what I used to do. I really did. I shit you not.
Oh god. Really?
Oh god.
Well, it's just sometimes in life you've got to. How can I put it? You've got to kind of bend the rules to make things work in your favour. You know, that could mean telling somebody that, oh yes, you've done that for several years and you haven't done anything of the fucking sort. But at the end of the day, you know, that's how the cookie crumbles. It's just how it works. So, there's ways around all kinds of shit. You'll be surprised.
I just feel like, knowing that I should probably not have one, I'm gonna try my best to drive safely.
You'll be fine. You'll be absolutely fine.
Yeah, whatever. But
Driving's
I just gotta get it. I can't die without a driver's license. I gotta fucking get it. So.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was driving at the age of 7.
What's your favorite porn? That's a good question.
Debbie does Dallas. Just saying.
This is Hoxton.
Oh,
delicious porn.
Did you hear that?
Suggestive's gonna go off for a wet one now. Just saying.
I didn't know he was in that industry as well.
Right, I'm literally gonna run to the bathroom while you guys carry on.
Industry?
In a few seconds. Oh my god, this is gonna go out of hand. I know it's gonna go wrong now.
Fuck off.
I'll be 30 seconds. Hang on.
Get fucked. I hate you guys so much.
Can we get I want pink handcuffs?
Oh my god.
Just saying, we need those.
I still remember when you were talking about shower heads that changed.
Yes. I fucking love my shower heads.
What is this? What are you guys talking about normally? Like,
Shower heads.
Oh my god.
Basically.
We had a whole conversation about shower
what's
heads.
this? Do you like girl on girl or guy on girl? Now it's gone totally into porn here. That's a good question.
That's a good question. That
Yeah.
depends.
Yeah, that's a good answer too. It depends.
Yeah.
Whatever floats your boat.
Whatever floats your boat. I think the variation is really important, and for me, in porn, dialogue is really important. Like, they always have a good story.
What, like That's about the fucking dialogue, and that's all it is, isn't it? No. That is literally the fucking dialogue.
It's in.
I never want to hear that again.
And then the last bit.
I skip the nasty stuff. I just go with the story, basically.
Yeah, like there's stories in porn movies. Yeah, of course there is. Yeah. Here was the man, the woman got his dick out, banged it up her ass, and then went back in the arm. Yeah.
It's always really fun to imagine how they wrote the story, like how they.
Not the Asian one though, because those are really fucked up.
Yeah, think of how they wrote Animal Farm.
Oh god.
That would keep you awake at night. Just saying.
Oh.
We had one Swedish ages ago. I'm not going to go into what it was about, but no, it was horses.
Well, I suppose the extra tenderizing would make it better meat. When they serve your steak, that might not be marbling. Just saying.
It's like Kobe.
Yes, something like that. Right, this will probably be my last heist. I'll get up at fucking 6 o'clock. What? Yes, I know. Tell me about it. We've been streaming for fucking hours. I've got 2 fucking wrinklies to fucking look after. Honestly, I've got fucking Yoda and fucking... Oh, God, you've no idea.
Chewbacca.
Oh, no, this morning his nurse came in and he said to her...
Oh.
He's like, why is my bed floating? She's like, what? He's like, why is my bed upside down? It's like, your bed's not upside down. It's like, it is, I'm upside down. She's like, well, if you're upside down, how the fuck are you looking at me? It's like, but I'm upside down, the bed's upside down. I don't know what the fucking he's been fucking taking, but... Oh, I swear to God, he's losing it. Absolutely fucking losing it. And my mother-in-law phones up about 3 hours ago saying, I'm on my own. It's like, what do you mean you're fucking on your own? She's like, I don't like this, I'm on my own. It's like, he's in the other fucking bedroom next to you. Oh, is he? It's like, yeah. It's like, he's been there for fucking days. He hasn't fucking gone anywhere. It's like, oh my God. It's so fucking heartbreaking to see these two. Honestly, she's 98 and he's 95. He's now bedridden, and she literally keeps sneaking there overnight and getting into his bed. They've been married for 75 years. That's the crazy thing. 75 years. I mean, think about it. You know, when she was fucking born, it was King Albert that was in power.
Yeah.
Think about it. I mean, that is some fucking history when you think about it. And I can listen to it all day. I really could. She is fucking amazing. But at the moment, all she keeps saying is he's getting on my fucking nerves. All he keeps doing is whinging. So it's quite comical to listen to sometimes. But on the other side of the coin, it's also quite heartbreaking to listen to. He's got prostate cancer, which has spread quite rapidly through him. There ain't fucking much we can do. You know, we know that. They know that. But sadly, his wife doesn't. And he will not let us fucking tell her. Which is so frustrating. She's waiting for him, and he's waiting for her. If that makes sense. Right, not Cranch, not Omni. It's kind of really weird. It's such an odd situation. Right, not Hefty. So Avalon, it will be running my Jimmer. Running my Jimmer. Hands up, hands up, please. Hands up. Hands up, thank you. Avalon. That one. I did it. I did it. I did it.
What did you do?
I put the thing on the thing and it went ooh.
And then it was.
Yeah, it was. Oi! Fucking set fire to me, you bastard! Change my name to Sinjit. Hello, please. My name is Sinjit. Right, so do we have any more questions for Ulf before we finish this heist and call it a night? What is this Goose Island? Why can't fucking Simon say Goose Island, not Goose? I feel like I'm gonna have to go over there and slap him.
Butts or boobs?
Butts.
Boobs.
Oh. I agree with Crystal.
Both.
Why would you only want one?
Yes, exactly. That's a good one.
Well, it depends.
But it was if you had to pick.
True. Right, ready? 3, 2,
I'm an ass
1, go.
So.
Jack, you were too slow. Yeah, I don't know. I think boobs, yeah, very good. Any more than mouthful is a waste.
Favorite color?
Well, pink.
Favorite color? Oh.
Crowbar, yeah.
Jack, crowbar. Yeah, actually pink, yeah, pink.
Yes!
Lesbian, just saying.
Like that horizon pink.
Oh,
sort of.
yes, I know what you mean.
Oh my god.
Strat hates it.
Mm-hmm.
I turned the champagne.
He likes black.
Fucking
Has to
girly,
be
fucking
dark.
pink. What you like?
Leather black.
What you like with the girly pink?
It's a sexy pink.
Mm-hmm. If you could, what? Same colour as your
I said
handcuffs.
horizon pink, it's a different thing.
It's still a girly pink. Behave.
Yeah. Maybe.
In touch with your feminine side, much.
No. I tend to drift to that.
Oh,
area.
oh, really? Oh. Oh, matron. Oh, hello, sweetie. Yes, we know the type. Hello, hello. My name is Tom Tom.
The Stone Age, man.
Fuck you,
I was
you.
walking with dinosaurs.
Honestly, I swear to God, Jack. Fucking rasher of bacon. Lean back, as we called him. Lean back bacon. Dad, there's a man there. He's seen something. Ah, hello. No, signs of... No, Jack, you broke it.
I didn't break anything. You didn't kill him.
I did. He said there's signs of chess, and I shot him. They would never know it was us. It was just Tress. Okay, so any more questions? Come on, guys.
Somebody asked PC or Mac.
PC or Mac? Fucking hell.
Yes.
PC and Mac for what? Next game or in general?
Just in general.
PC for development, Mac for like reading mails.
So you buy a MacBook Pro to read emails?
Yeah, read everything that's not development. Even though I mean I do some development on it, but it's just when I want to have like a hassle-free computer, Mac is fucking shit.
Yeah.
But like PC, I know that's my wrench or whatever. Like that's what I like using when working.
Wow. Mind you, they are expensive, Mac. Very expensive.
What about such?
The movie?
Oh, I have no clue. Hold on.
I think it's a joke, Felicia.
Oh dear. They did it again. They did it again.
That flip.
Blonde moment.
Frankly, I have those. Chess weapon?
Jammer going down. Down.
Can you say anything in Swedish?
I can say a lot of stuff in Swedish. It's my it's my main language.
Native
so, yes.
tongue.
What?
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna do a fucking full screen. You what the fuck's that?
Isn't that how he does it?
Yeah, it might be. I wouldn't know.
Jammer's down.
Oh, okay.
Device on.
Yeah, that works.
Another device. Yo.
Okay, that's actually a yes. That's like yo.
Okay, yeah.
That's just yes. Yeah.
Yo. Another device. Get the fuck. Oh, you're not covering the jammers, seriously? You bunch of fucking knobs. You lot should go back to fucking Mario Kart, I swear to God.
I'd rather use Origin.
Ooh. He just swore at me, he said Origin. I should ban him for that. Nah, Origin's not good.
Man, no, it sucks balls. But,
certainly does. I'll tell you what, it really has been.
Only did.
Yeah, if only, yeah. We'd all fucking log in 24/7. Fucking hell. I'd have a fucking permanent fucking subscription, just saying. Right, so do we have any more questions? Don't anybody mention fucking Origin, I swear to God, I'll ban the fucking lot of you. Because we're going to kill the stream. Because we've been live. What's the uptime now, please? If someone can throw that out. I've got to be honest, I think this is probably the longest Q&A that we've ever fucking had in existence. I think the most we had, I think, was Ilya, but 3 hours and 13 minutes. And you've broken 4 hours and 15 minutes already. Which is insane. You're not a question person, but that's good. Well, you can be an